All right, all right, all right. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? I see DJ Moss in the house. What's going on? Naima Buckler, Chief Disaster. Phil James, how's everybody doing on Turkey Day? Welcome to the Thanksgiving edition of the Overdrive Third Gear. I am Maximum Black. Everybody full? Everybody watch the games? I didn't really watch the games. I thought they were all corny. So my team wouldn't play, and so I really wasn't interested. I'm a Steelers fan, so I didn't really have a dog in the fight. So how's everybody, man? Hope you enjoyed your Turkey Day. Well, as some people would say, unhappy Thanksgiving. Today we're going to be talking about, well, tonight we're going to be talking about overreacting to YouTube BeeF, YTG/YTB. For those who don't know, the YTG acronym stands for YouTube Gangsters, and the YTB acronym is YouTube BeeF. Okay. Some stuff went on last night on the drive that people are overreacting to. I got some responses that I thought were ridiculous. So I thought I would address the overreaction to YouTube BeeF. Those of you who weren't here last night, you can check that stream out. It's 10 hours long. It's called the Year of 2019 Open Panel. A lot of beefing went on last night, and there was some serious overreaction to the beefs that took place last night on the drive. So we'll be talking about the overreaction to YouTube BeeF before we get started. Hey, Asana, what's going on? Yeah, I'm enjoying mine so far. How about you? You guys out there cooking? My wife made a lovely dinner. Appreciative of that. Had to fight off the niggeritis. So hold on, let me see if there's somebody in the green room before I get started here. All right, let's get into it. You know, okay, last night there was a couple of beefs that took place on the drive last night. Let's talk about the first one that everybody and their mama seems to be overreacting to. Okay, the Charles Faulkner Jr. versus the Cynthia G beef. Okay. All right, here's the deal with those two. That is a unique situation. They have been beefing for a long time. I mean, all the way back to my days on Nyla's channel, they have been beefing. No one can stop them. Now, if you think you can stop them, you're welcome to come up here and try. But everybody who's tried to stop them from beefing have failed, including myself. They don't like each other. Every time they see each other, they will get into it. Now, people ask me why did I drop the link last night? Well, this is the overdrive. If someone on my panel is shouting down to you and disrespecting you, I will allow you to come up here and defend yourself. And I will give you some time to blow off some steam. So y'all want to shout at each other, whatever, blow some smoke at each other, be my guest, as long as no one is talking about killing each other. As long as no one is talking about killing each other's families, I will let you blow off some steam. And then here you are allowed to defend yourself. If somebody on my panel is screaming on you or shouting down to you and disrespecting you, I will drop the link and let you come up here and defend yourself. It wouldn't have been fair had I not dropped the link and let Charles continue disrespecting her and throwing shots at her and not allow her to come up here and defend herself. And trust me, she is more than capable of defending herself. For those of you who were here last night, you saw that. Okay, and like I said, no one can stop them. Trust me, we have tried. Okay, they don't like each other. The best I can do is let them two blow off some steam. And if it gets too long, I'll try to mute both of them. You know, if that don't work, I'll just shut down the show. Because I'm not going to kick neither one of them off the panel. Okay, Charles is my dude. I know a lot of y'all don't like him, but Charles is a good man. And I like Cynthia. Cynthia's my peoples too. So I'm not going to kick neither one of them off my panel. I'm not going to block neither one of them from my room. Okay? Nor am I taking either one of their wrenches. I know the history between those two. Okay, this ain't the first time they've gotten into it. Actually, I've lost count on how many times they've gotten into it. Okay? Again, no one can stop that. But if you think you can stop it, the next time they get into a beef up here, I'm pretty sure there will be another time. Because Charles come on his channel frequently. That's my dude. And Cynthia's my peoples. And she's going to be up in here too. Okay, so, and anytime somebody take a shot at her or whatever, I'm going to let her defend herself. She said, Max, drop the link. I'm going to drop her the link. That's my peoples. Charles is my peoples too. So I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. I can't stop neither one of them. So I just stay out of their way. But if you think you can stop them, you're more than welcome to come up here and give it the old college try. Okay? So they have a unique situation. So don't overreact to them. They've been doing this for a minute. You know, this verbal sparring between those two. Like I said, they don't like each other. And no one is going to stop them from getting after each other. Best thing you can do is to stay out of it and let them blow off some steam. That's it. And so that's my thoughts on that. Like I said, I'm not blocking either one of them. I'm not taking either one of their wrenches, nor will I kick either one of them off my panel. I have love and respect for both of them. It's unfortunate that they're beefing, but there's nothing I can do about that. And you can't do anything about it either. But if you want to come up here and try, you can. Next time you're in here and they're going after each other, just say, Max, drop the link. I think I can stop them. And I will drop you the link and you come up here and try to stop them. Okay? 2, I don't appreciate people trying to incite like a coup in here, okay? While they were beefing. Hey, what's going on, DJ? Yeah, I don't appreciate one particular person that was in here trying to pretty much incite a coup while they were beefing. I didn't appreciate that at all, okay? And I will say this, when those two are beefing, please stay out of it. Do not get involved, okay? What up, Taz? My man, what's going on, Taz? Hey, Go, thanks for that shout out, man. I really appreciate it, bro. You enjoying your Thanksgiving? Yeah, so yeah, and so like I said, you know, anytime y'all want to give it the old college try and come up here and try to stop those two from beefing, just say, hey, Max, drop the link. I'll drop you the link. And I'll sit back and watch you go to work. All right. But like I said, you know, I can't stop them. Nobody can stop them. They're going to go at it. Okay. So that is what it is. But I don't want anybody else jumping in it, you know, to make things worse. Like dang Frankie tried to jump in and I had to stop her. Like, no, leave those two alone. Do not get in the middle of their beef. That's their thing. They've been doing it for a minute. Okay, so you know, and so all this overreacting, you know, Max, why did you do this? Why did you try to, like I said, I'm not going to allow him to throw shots at her and not allow her to defend herself, just like I won't allow her to throw shots at him and won't let him defend himself. And I'll do the same thing for any one of you. Somebody up here, loud talking you or whatever, you want to come up here and defend yourself, come on up here and handle your business. As long as you ain't talking about killing each other, as long as you're not talking about kidnapping somebody's kids or whatever, I'll let you go at it. I ain't gonna let you go at it too long though, but I'll let you blow off some steam. This is the overdrive, so you can kick it up a notch in here a little bit. Okay, we ain't gonna get too over the top. We're not gonna say stuff to get the channel taken down, but you know, people can't hide in here. I'm not gonna let you throw rocks and hide your hand in here. You know, if you're man enough or woman enough to shout down somebody in here, then you're man enough and woman enough to deal with them when they're ready to deal with you on a one-on-one basis. Okay? And that's all I got to say about that beef. The second beef between Epic and Craig Harper, I don't know what happened with those people. I don't know what that's about. That's a new beef. I'm not sure what them brothers, I have no idea what that's about. Epic is my dude. Craig Harper is my dude. Again, I'm stuck in the middle here. Okay? Both of those people are my peoples. I have no idea what they're beefing about. I tried to stop it. I tried to get in between them and try to get them to work it out. They're not trying to hear nothing. Okay? Again, there's nothing I can, again, two more people I can't do anything about. They beefing for whatever reason. And I don't think it's real serious. I mean, it's YouTube. I don't really take nothing serious on YouTube. Unless somebody is trying to get your personal information, you should take that seriously. But if they're beefing, to me, it's just YouTube beef. Okay, so it may be real as far as YouTube, but you know, as far as real life, I mean, it is what it is. You hang up at the end of the day and you go on about your business. Okay? So I'm not sure what the heck is going on with those two. That's a new beef. I didn't even know they were beefing. It was a shock to me as much as anybody else. They came out of nowhere. Craig showed up. I mean, Epic came up in here. Craig showed up out of nowhere. Next thing you know, they were at each other's throats. I didn't even know they were at each other's throats at first. I'm over here looking at something else. Then I heard Epic say something to him. I'm looking and they're going back and forth, talking about whooping each other's ass. I'm like, what the fuck? This must be beef night. You know what I'm saying? So Shine, so that's all I got on that particular beef, okay? I'm not even sure what the hell that's all about. Yeah, Chief, I don't even know what that one's about. That one caught me off guard. Cynthia and Charles, I know that. That's old school. They've been beefing for a minute, okay? So, you know, and can't nobody stop them, man. All right. Hey, Belle. Belle, in case you didn't know, this is slightly a pro-Black woman's mostly all the women in here get wrenches, okay? There's only a select few guys that got wrenches in here. You got to be a man to have a wrench in here, okay? So, but all the women get wrenches, okay? So I just made you a mod, Belle. Unless you're a feminist. If I find out you're a feminist, I'm taking my wrench back because I don't like feminists. I don't want that feminist vibe in here. If I find out that you're a feminist, I'm taking the wrench back and I'm kicking you out. Anyway, so yeah, Chief, I don't know what that was about, man. I'm trying to talk to Epic, man, and because like I said, Chief, you know, Craig Harper, that's my dude, you know, and so is Epic, you know, that's my man's too, you know, and all of a sudden they had each other's throat. I didn't even know what was going on until I came back to the computer And I heard Epic shitting on somebody. I'm like, who was he talking about? And then I looked down, I saw Craig Harper in the chat, and, you know, and Craig Harper shouting back at him. And I'm like, okay, these cats is beefing now? You know? I hear that, Bell. I appreciate it. I hear that. So that beef is a new one. I don't know what that's going to do in the future. That might show up here again. And so when it does, I'll try to deal with it and see if I can talk both of those guys down. But Cynthia and Charles, I can't do nothing about, y'all. Like I said, y'all welcome to come up here and try to stop those two. I done tried. A lot of people done tried. Okay, like I said, they beef go all the way back to the Nala days when Nala channel was rocking off the Heezy. Okay, so now the other beef between Cerulean Gray and Rude MP, that's some BS that Rude MP done made up in his mind. For some reason, he wants to get involved in the situation between Cerulean and the Black Order. I don't know if he wants to be a Black Order member, but he decided to make a beeline for Cerulean Gray for no apparent reason. We don't even know what his motivation was. Okay, apparently he hates the Black Order, which I can appreciate. Don't get me wrong, I don't have a problem with that. I don't like the Black Order either, but you know, he came for the wrong man. I mean, Cerulean was minding his own business, you know, and he just, I don't know, he just out of nowhere just sprung on Cerulean. And so that was the deal with them. You know, he came up here with all that fast talking. Some of y'all probably was in here when that went down. He came up here with all that fast talking, trying to overtalk people. Just because, let me tell you something in here. Over talking somebody don't mean nothing. Okay, I don't care how fast you talk. I don't care if you try to overtalk. That don't mean anything. You're not proving anything by doing that. Okay, so apparently Rude and P feeling some kind of way about the Black Order and past members of the Black Order, and some girl named Bayou Bunny, and Cerulean is mixed in it somehow or another. And so he decided to go beefing with Cerulean. And that's what's going on between those two. That's pretty much all I know about that situation. Now, Jay Shine, my brother Jay Shine, the one who came on last night, you know, he's got a lot of reasons why he got a problem with the Black Order or Rude MP and stuff like that. So that may continue. The Rude MP thing just started. I mean, that's not over with yet. There may be some more coming with the Rude MP thing, you know, and the now defunct Black Order as we go along. Hold on 1 second. Let me put this thing here. Give me 1 second. I got to change something. Give me 1 second, folks. Let me change this up real quick. Computer's running slow today. All right, I'll do it later because it's taking too long right now. But anyway, these YouTube beefs, some of them are been going on before I started my channel. The Rude and P thing is fairly new. So Naima, you said the Rude and, Naima, you want to come up and talk about it if you know more about it than I do? Because matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link and open up the panel. We can talk about beefs. If you guys want to get into that, we can talk about that. We pretty much talk about anything. It's a holiday, okay? We probably won't be back to serious content until after the holidays. Right now, we just relaxing and coasting. I'm gonna drop the link. Y'all come on up and kick it with me. Give me a second. Let me drop the link. Okay, drop the link. I did go to the link. Anybody want to come on up, just chill, hang out with Max? You know, we can just kick it. Hey man, I'm starting to like these little kicking sessions we be doing, man. We be kicking it. Next thing you know, we up here for 10 hours. Conversations get good, man. You know, we just start talking about one thing after another, and before you know it, 8 hours done went by. You know what I mean? We might have got something here, but yeah. So Naima, you said that rude influence is not the problem. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, you can come on up if you want to fill me in on that because you probably know more about it than I do. Um, yeah, DJ, if you know anything, if anybody know anything about these beats, forget about the Cynthia and Charles. I know all about that. I don't need no info on that. But these other ones, if y'all got some insight, come on up and talk about it. But like I said, the new one with between Epic and who's that? Naima, there you go.
Over there. No, listen, that's my daughter.
What's going on, Naima?
What's good, Max?
What's good? What's good, DJ?
Hello?
Yeah, man. So, you know, we just talking about these beasts, man, that y'all seen. So, Naima, go ahead. Now, fill me in. What do you think may be going on with the Rude M thing? Rude MP thing?
No, I can't fill you in with the beefs because I don't know about the beefs, but I know, yeah, I don't know about the beefs, honestly, Max. All I know is that, I just know that Rude M is not the problem. So I know that, Rude likes to, say what he wants to say on his panels and things like that, but ultimately is not, he's not the problem. Is basically is what I'm saying. So do I follow the beefs? I have no idea. So no, I'm not I can't speak intellectually about the beefs because I don't know about the beefs, but I just
So
think
you don't
that,
think he's the So you don't think he's the problem? Who do you think is the problem? Is it the Black Order or?
I mean, the problem would be to the person who wants to purposely dox people for no apparent reason. That's
Oh,
the
okay.
problem. Like whoever that may be. So for someone speaking out on things that's going on in the manosphere, that's different. But to I mean, I don't have a name for who's at fault with it, but
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. The people who are doxing. See, we got to get that out of our community, out of our community. Period. We can't stand for that. No, none of us should stand for that. You know, I remember when I was over there a while back, and I started feeling some kind of way about these dudes. I left out of there a long time ago, so I've been rolling with Cerulean ever since. But I never was a part of the Black Order or whatever, even though they tried to say I was. I never was, you know, but I didn't like what them guys was doing. You know, all they do is talk about women and talk about fighting women, and they always want to gang up on women. I didn't see them have one woman on the panel, and there's 3 and 4 dudes ganging up on them.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
Huh?
I don't understand that because the whole point is for you making content or whatever, and you have your point of view, and you go from there. Once you start getting into doxing people, that's not the intention of people coming onto YouTube to say, "Oh, I'm coming on YouTube. Let me just dox this person, that person." That's not the purpose of this YouTube. That's not the purpose.
That's right.
Yeah.
I agree.
So what are
I
we doing
definitely
here?
agree. Peace, family. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Who's
yeah,
that?
nigga.
Hassan. I'm sorry, Queen. Peace. How you doing?
Okay. Hey, Hassan.
All right, I'm all right. Yeah, I mean, Naima, you're like right and exact. Like if I'm going to a channel, I'm going to a channel for some content. I want to learn. I want to, get some mental food and stimulation. I ain't trying to know who's beefing with who, because beef is none of my business. You understand?
Yeah.
I mean, that's, I don't know who's beefing with what. I mean, even with Max, I caught like the end of his channel this morning. I guess they went on and, there was some riff and beef. I'm like, oh boy. You know what I'm saying? It's like a YouTube reality show. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't even watch reality shows. I hate them. You know what I'm saying? So when I come to YouTube, I'm coming for some education. I'm coming for learning. So.
Well, Cynthia and Charles, that's an old beef, man. They've been beefing for a while. And like I said, can't nobody stop them, man.
Right.
They're not
I
going
mean, I
to
had no
nobody. They don't
knowledge
like
of it.
each other. Yeah, they don't like each other, man. And the only thing, the best you can do is let them blow up some steam, man. If it gets too hot, just try to mute them. If not, I'll just shut the stream down. Like I said, I'm not going to kick neither one of them off my panel because they're my peoples. They just don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? So people was overreacting to why I let Cynthia G up last night. Yeah, I'm going to let her come up and defend herself. You can't come on my channel and shout on nobody and get away with it. I'm not going to let you do that. You know what I'm saying? If somebody's shouting on you from up here and you're in the chat and you want to come up here, I'll drop you the link. Let you come up here and y'all do y'all little dance. As long as y'all ain't talking about killing each other and killing each other's kids, hey, handle your business. But you're not going to throw a rock and hide your hand on this channel. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, right. I'm not going to allow that. So yeah, I dropped her the link because he was shooting shots at her. So I let her come up and defend herself. I'll do that for anybody. If somebody's shooting shots at you, you in that chat, you want to get at them, say Max dropped the link. I'll let you come on up here and handle your business.
Right. And one thing I love about your platform, like you let it be open to people that just want to, hey, you want to come, shoot, build, hey, I'll open up I'll put the link in the chat room and you could come up here on the panel. Just keep it respectful. And I honor that because it brought people like me to your panel. You understand?
Right.
So I'm not going to sit there and do otherwise. I'm just not going to do that.
Right. Now the Rude MP thing, that's a Black Order, DOTS order, whatever, a situation. The problem is I don't know why he got a problem with my man Cerulean Gray. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm not sure why he's beefing with Jay Shine. You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know either, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Thing about it, right, and the thing about it is neither one of them cats support the Black Order. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure what that's about. As far as Epic and Craig Harper go, I have no idea where that came from. That like they surprised me with that last night. Like, how long was you in here for, Hassan? You come at the end of the show?
I just got in maybe like 5 minutes, and Sin was going in on old boys. So I'm like, oh snap.
Yeah.
So I said my piece to you and everything, but I'm like, let me kind of get up out of here. This is like about maybe 7, 8 in the morning. I'm like, damn, they were on for that long?
Yeah, man, we was getting it, man. It was a good stream last night, man. We was hitting from one topic to
another. I missed it, man. I ended up watching The Irishman, man. That's a Scorsese movie, man. I'm sorry. I love my mob movies, man. So
I hear you.
So, but yeah, I couldn't miss this one. So, you know what I mean? I saw you just got up on. I'm like, hey, man, let me just, tune in, see what's going on. Maybe he'll open up the panel and, we'll be able to build. So here we are.
Yeah, usually, these YouTube gangsters, man, they always beefing. Hey, DJ, you still up here? DJ.
Yo, what's good?
Hey man, did you know anything about Epic and Cause that one shocked me, man. I didn't even know they were beefing. You know anything about it? I know you was in here last night.
Oh, I had went to sleep. I ain't know they was
Okay, you didn't hear him either?
No, I went to sleep.
Yeah, I don't know where that one shocked me. I don't know what's going on with those two, man. You know, hopefully when Epic comes back in, you know, I'll be able to talk to them about that. 'Cause I'm not sure why they're beefing. You know what I'm saying? You know, Cynthia and Charles I knew about. Rude and P I know about. But those two, they surprised me. They caught me off guard. You know. But yeah, man, these YouTube beefs, man, you know, we gotta, you know, I don't overreact to them. To me, it's just verbal sparring. I think people, get discombobulated for no reason. You know, it's just YouTube beef. It's not real. You know, it's only real on YouTube. You know, once you log offline, it's over with.
Right. And then I keep hearing this coin phrase, the YouTube streets. I'm like, what the? You know what
yeah, that's funny, right?
I ain't trying to be funny, man. You know what I mean? But I just keep hearing heads, yo, man, it's real on these YouTube streets. I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, that's news to me.
Yeah. I don't even know what a YouTube streets is, but shout out to College James 79 Hoorah. I got to make an acronym for that YTS, you know, YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying?
I'm like, YouTube streets.
YouTube
I'm like,
gangster.
wow.
Yeah. We got YouTube gangster, YouTube beef, YouTube streets now. And we got the bullet niggas, the tough guys on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
And what type of name is that for a person, man? Bullet nigga.
Bullet nigga, man. Those are those are the tough guys on YouTube. Those are the ones, hey man, those are the ones that carry, hey man, they walk around with keyboard gats, bro. Yeah, they got keyboard gats, man. They got cap locks on full auto, partner.
Yeah, I know that's right.
All their keyboards take, you know, alphabet clips, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Then the cats that arrive by your channel, man, turn them cap locks on, boy, shoot you up with the alphabet, bro.
Right. But as Prodigy would say, you go outside and it's the real gun smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Keyboard gangsters, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hard Negroes, boy, they on the YouTube, see them hard niggas. Bullet nigga, hard nigga, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Like, I'm like, oh wow, their tongue is like off the chain, man. Talking off fly. Well, not tongue, their fingers rather. Sorry, because they ain't saying nothing. They ain't saying
you got to understand. Yeah, you got to understand, man. You know, they dream about being tough guys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so they get on here and they feel that their mouth is a weapon. Right? And so this is what they use on YouTube. On YouTube, man, they want to talk crazy, say things that they know ain't gonna happen. Like, yeah, man, I'll meet you at the airport. Nigga, you ain't going to no airport. Out of here with that.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go ahead, Queen. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, my phone had my earpiece had died out, so I couldn't talk or whatever. But so who do we have on? We have Max, and we have who else?
Hassan.
What's good, Neem?
Who?
This DJ Moss.
Oh, hey, DJ Moss. Who else we got going on?
Hassan Burton.
Oh, Hassan. Hey, Hassan. Yeah. So what I find is that we have content creators who want to dox other people for whatever purpose, because that part I don't understand. If you come on YouTube and you're creating a platform because you want to gain subscribers and do what you want to do, why do you want to dox another person if you're on your purpose and on your YouTube channel? So I find that if you want to dox another person, it's because that you have some sort of agenda within yourself, because this space is just large enough for everyone So why are we doxing other people? You're only doxing other people so other folks, in a sense, you want other folks to say, oh, this is what this other person doing. I don't want to mess with that person. Which to me doesn't make any sense. If you're doing what you're doing, why do you care about what the other person is doing over there? Over there.
Yeah, you're right. But it's obviously they're not doing what they're doing because they put all their energy in worrying about what the other person's doing, as you said, where it should be just worry about your lane. You know, worry about the food that's on your plate. You don't worry about the next man's plate, how much food he got more than you. No, focus on what's in front of you.
Exactly. Because to me, when it comes to docs, yes.
Damn, Naima, I thought you done with the panels on YouTube, man. You be in chat room a lot.
Okay. Yeah.
Chaos.
So
what's up?
I just find it weird that, you know, people would take the time out to want to say, oh, well, this is this person's information. This is this is that. Last time I checked, I'm 41 years old. So what are we doing here? We're grown folks. We're not kids. We're not in high school. What are we actually doing here? We're saying that, okay,
Me, 41.
this person, yeah, they want to dig up information to say that, okay, well, this person did this person did that. Okay, that's fine and dandy. Now, what is next? We're not being productive. That's just so odd to me. I don't relate to that. I'm being honest. I do not relate to that. I relate to people who you're moving, you shaking, you're doing things, you're building, you're growing. I relate to that. I don't relate to nonsense. Oh, so-and-so did this at this point. I don't care. So what?
Right. No, I smell you because I told you.
Yeah.
I didn't come to YouTube for all that. You know what I mean? Next thing you know, you'll be in the middle of that. I'm like, no. I come here for content, and you are the creator of the content. That's it.
Yeah. So that part, I cannot identify with that. I just cannot. It's no way. No. Mm-mm.
Hey, how you doing, Max? How you doing, everybody on the panel?
We got Rue.
What's good? What's good, Rue?
Hey,
What's going on?
What's going on, Max? No, I just wanted to, I'm hearing what you guys are saying. And, I just want to speak to Max for a little bit, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go on.
Okay, all right. Because I'm hearing what you're saying about like the whole YouTube beef. And I agree, this is nothing but sparring. We just going back and forth, man. Ain't no real beef going on. We don't even know each other like that. But just to on, what I was trying to tell you guys on the last panel I was on, because I did hear you say that, you didn't understand the reason why I either have an issue, which I don't have an issue. I just stated something, you know what I mean? And I think Cerulean, what he did, he just took offense to it because of our past history. So when I did mention, it's to the point I don't want to even play no games with nobody, all right? Like if you was a part of a certain group that I wasn't really fucking with, I really don't want to be friends with you, all right? It's no different than if you get cool with a white boy and you find out, his family line and shit is from the Ku Klux Klan, though, even though he didn't do nothing to you personally, you just might not want to fuck with him because of his background or where he come from. Now, I've never said anything about Cerulean or Jay Shine not changing or seeing the light. That's not the issue here. My thing is, cool, glad you guys did see the difference, but it doesn't mean that I want to actually be cool.
Somebody got background noise. Who's that?
That's Naima, huh?
Somebody got some bad background noise.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me go let me turn this mute on.
Okay, yeah, Rube.
That's what it is, though. It's like, Jay Shine, Cerulean, you guys changed. You saw that the shit was going in a direction that you guys wasn't going to support. You didn't sign up for that. I agree with that. But that doesn't mean that I have to still like fuck with you. Now I can respect that, we can be cordial on panels, but I just wanted to put it out there that, hey, just make no mistake about it, man. We can never be friends like that. We can never be cool like that. And that's the way I think them guys just took offense of me trying to either saying it like as if I'm taking a shot at their character. Because I'm getting that really from Cerulean for him to take so much offense, even though I mentioned his name, because he is one of the guys who used to, was coming to my channel for a little bit, and he was donating, and he was coming on the panel for a few times. And I just wanted to, I'm looking at it like, is Cerulean, is he doing this because they kicked him out? Because Cerulean been knowing me and Cerulean been going at it for a whole year to where we can get on a panel and talk. We've been on panels even when we was at odds and can still join a discussion. So I'm just wondering, like, how all of a sudden, you know, this brother, you coming over my way after these guys done, you know, kicked you out the group, man, because you've been knowing me. And all that just suspect behavior, man. And I know the way Cerulean moved. I know a lot of guys who support him is not going to actually tell him the truth about the way he moves. Little funny things he do, like the email deal. I know that's petty shit, but I just wanted to put that out there. Like, hey, man, you guys are good people. Y'all all right? Y'all saw the light, man. But I just don't want you to think that I can ever be cool with you like that. All right? That was my whole point. There wasn't no beef. Wasn't trying to start no shit with them guys. I would just put it out there. I think I owe that to people, so you won't believe that, you know, we all good and shit, and come to find out I ain't never really fucked with you like that. Nah, I don't think that's cool. So that was my position. That's the whole thing, man. And it's not supposed to be what's going on now. That's why I'm saying I can dead this shit right now because I just made a point, and that was it. I'm standing on my point. Feel me?
I feel you, man. I mean, you know, Cerulean is a military strategist, so probably deploying, you know, the enemy of my enemy is a friend theory. You know what I'm saying? Because you beefing with the now defunct Black Order, and we don't fuck with them. We don't agree with them either. Like I said, I can appreciate you not liking them. Trust me, I ain't got no. I was backing you up on your channel when you was going. Yeah, so trust me, I can get with you on that. But you know, you probably felt that, you know, the enemy of my enemy is a friend, and that's probably why he reached out to you. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably had a common thing. At that point, y'all probably had something in common. Both of y'all, you know, didn't like the Black Order. You know what I'm saying? So, right.
Agree. But you know, my whole thing is, you know, I don't believe in the whole like we ganging up, because like just because I have a problem with you guys, you know, you guys knew I've been having a problem. Now just because you guys got a problem with them, I don't want you to think that we need to join forces to really go at them. There's no need for that. It's like, all right, you guys have a problem with them, and I got a problem with them, and we can keep it like that. And to speak on the whole Obsidian thing, that's one thing I was trying to tell you, Max, that the difference between me and Cerulean and how I feel about this, it's like if Cerulean or Jay Sean let it be known that they don't want to fuck with no nigga, whoever was fucking with Obsidian at one point, I would never take offense to that to where I need to explain that to anybody. Like, you got your right to actually say that, and I'm good with that. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is the problem I used to have with, like, say, BJS or Angry Man or Cerulean, when they was doing what they was doing, is that you guys do gang up. Like, you guys don't stand alone. Like, even the other day when you know, when Cerulean kept telling you to mute me and kick me off and all that because he couldn't speak to me like he know he should. That's why he did that on my panel. Like, he told me to keep muting up this guy named Preem because Preem was going at it with him. I'm like, bro, you got your chance to go back at this man. Y'all both talking. I'm quiet. But it shows me that's what these guys do. The Grinch, Angry Man, them guys, they just look to form an alliance with people and go against a comment or rival.
Yeah, but check it out though, man. Cerulean ain't nothing like them, bro.
I mean, but no, all right. Maybe not now though. But I'm talking about back in the day though. Right now, like I said, I haven't really been following Cerulean like that. But he comes from that.
Black.
Yeah. Hold on, Chaos. Let him speak. Yeah,
why are we talking about Cerulean? Cerulean's not on here. Why are we talking about him?
No, he can come because, you know, Cerulean was talking about me before I came on stage, so he can come.
No, I'm asking Max. Why are we talking about Cerulean? He's not up here. I think it's disingenuous to mention his name on here.
I got his back, Kate.
To be fair.
No, Cerulean more than welcome to jump on the panel. I'm not for real. I'm speaking to Max about what happened the other day because he's bringing it up in his live today. The whole, you know, the reaction of the YouTube beef of the other day between me and Cerulean. So I'm just bringing it up to him now. Cerulean, know the guy ain't never ran for no nigga on YouTube. So he can listen, he can jump on the panel right now, and we can go at it again respectfully.
Like I said,
I understand Chaos over there. Make no mistake about it, bro.
Because really, that's like, you know, a person that's not here, and really, and this is my thing with
Chaos. The other day, I wasn't around, and Cerulean spoke to me for about 40 minutes before I jumped on the panel. I don't think you asked where's Rude. Why you talking about him? Okay, I
was there listening.
Okay, then so why you didn't ask? Why you didn't ask where's Rude? Why you didn't say where's Rude there?
Like right now?
No, the other day.
Because I was not there. I had to go back to the playback.
No, you say you was watching it.
No, I had to go back to the playback. I wasn't watching the whole entire thing.
Okay,
I stepped away for
I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now.
As I gone back.
No, but Chaos, I'm telling you right now. Cerulean was speaking on me when I wasn't here, so I jumped on. And Cerulean is more than welcome to jump on and speak to me right now.
Okay, and that's fine. That's fine.
Right,
but cool. He's not up here, so it'd be fair, Runet, because
no. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fair if he decides he want to jump on. He can jump on right now and speak to me.
Well, I'm just telling Max it wouldn't be
okay.
good to talk about, but you continue talking.
So we know that. Okay, so we already know Cerulean is the general, right? So he has his thoughts. So the thing is, this is not. So Cerulean is not set on. He's not. He didn't X Rude out. He's speaking on something that happened that Rude has said. So this is not something that can't be fixed. So we have to understand that. So Cerulean is only talking about something that Rudemp had mentioned had spoke on, right? So Jay Sean did the same. He spoke on something that Rudemp had said or whatever. So this is not necessarily a beef. So don't take it as a beef. It's not a beef.
Not at all. You're right, Naima. Not at all.
Right. So this information.
I agree.
So this can be fixed. Sometimes it's a misunderstanding. We know different perspectives, so forth and so on. So let's not take it, all the way there with it. And I believe that it's just that with the different men have their own each perspective and their own right, and they stand on their own square, which is fine too. So it's not about speaking against another person because they're not here, or so forth and so on. So we're not doing that. This is not something that can't be resolved. Some beefs can't be resolved. You can't do nothing about it but leave it where it's at. Get away from me as far as you can with this. I don't want no parts in this. This is not that. This is not that. It's only something that happened that was spoke on from all parts of the parties, but it can be resolved. So let's not stray far away from there. This can be resolved. Yeah.
Most definitely.
Just say your day. I guess say your day off. That's why you're on the panel today, because this is the first time I hear you in like months, sweetie.
Okay.
I just noticed that.
All
you
right.
need to come up here more often. All right. We don't want you to disappear, fade away to these panels. You get me? That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay. Well, what I'm saying is, there's no. What I'm saying is, I know that this will be resolved. I bang with Rude. I bang with Brother Cerulean, and also Jay Sean. These guys, each individual stand on their own square. These are all grown men who have great principles. So it's not that there's a disagreement. It's about that. Okay, this situation has happened. This is how I feel. This is how you feel, and this is how you feel. So it's not a situation that cannot, like I said, that's a point that is so bad. Something that has been something that happened so badly that it can't be resolved. We're not there yet with that. We're not there. So everybody relax. It's not nothing that's that dramatic, that traumatic, that okay, we can't come back from that. No, it seems dramatic, but we can still come back.
It is dramatic.
It's very dramatic.
It is.
Yes. No, I feel
this
you on
warfare.
That.
Niggas want to beat. They want to kill each other. They want to do all the above. And I say to this one last standing. You're in the lion's den, sweetie. You're in a panel amongst men. When men go into war, you stay out. You go over there and let the bloodshed go. And when the blood comes out, then you come back. You can come back and pick up pieces.
Yeah, hold on, Chaos, hold on. He does got a point. Like women should stay out of the conflict between two men, because you can only make it worse. Just let them two go at it.
I got a point.
Hold on one second, Chaos. Just stay to the side. I know you don't like them beefing or whatever, but it's best to just stay to the side. Don't get involved. Let them deal with it. I always tell women, don't get in between two men who are having a conflict. So I do agree with Chaos on that. Let them settle their conflict.
I love it.
You know.
What's up, everybody?
No, I
Peace,
understand
peace.
that.
Good.
I understand that.
What's good,
What's
Charles?
good? Yeah, man.
Oh boy. Speaking
Hey,
of
man,
conflict,
we need Aries around here, man. For real.
speaking of conflicts, I don't want to speak to no transgender dolphins anymore. I really don't. I'm tired of speaking
Transgender?
about
Who's
No,
transgender?
no. Naima, let Charles speak.
because I'm getting this thing where people who are totally beneath me, both in intellect, looks, and status, are trying to measure up all the time when they should just be themselves. Be honest about your life. If you're a failure, be the best damn failure you can be. Look, I'm not about
Facts.
being enough beefs because guess what? A lot of motherfuckers on this motherfucker wouldn't say a fucking word to half the people they get in beefs with on the internet in person.
Facts.
Facts.
First of all,
That's
if
right.
it was really on some really gully shit, I would have slapped the piss out of most people who even said some foul shit about me.
Facts.
Because you know,
Yeah.
I'm a very mild mannered person. I don't. See, I don't like the fact that you got some people who are like legitimately social losers, but they feel like a winner because they get a few anywhere from 20 to a few thousand people watching their foolery. See, we gotta realize something. When you turn the fucking phone, the computer, or whatever device you're using, you still gotta swallow and your obsolescence called your real life.
Yes, sir.
When you got motherfuckers on here talking about who's dusty, but you mate with dusty motherfuckers, you're a hypocrite. Well, you got motherfuckers who complain, but guess what? You got to be all encompassing. If I'm gonna say something about black women, you damn sure know I'm gonna say something about black men. I don't give a fuck. When do I give a fuck about anybody else's feelings? This is me in real life. I don't give a shit. If I like you, I might spare you a little bit. There's times when Max, Cerulean, Angry Man, we don't disagree at all. Still respect them. I don't have to be on anybody's side. The problem is this: people don't stand on their own soapbox and just defend their arguments with intellect. Not even with dignity anymore, at least. But see, what we have here is a lack of femininity and masculinity. What we have here is a lack of character. I don't give a shit whoever thinks about me. You see how I react when people talk shit about, oh, but you're a non-select male like a week ago in Max's chat. What makes me non-select, please? Please, I would ask that same chick who said that in the chat. What makes me non-select? Because I'm not dating your 300-pound ass? Because my blood type's not root beer? What makes me non-select? Because I would not even spit upon you if you were thirsty, and I would not defecate upon you if you were hungry.
Yeah.
That's
You're ruthless, man. You're ruthless.
Because you are just invisible, just like the other guy. Oh, you said a man shouldn't have to build. That's a man's choice. I'm not gonna shit on a man.
One second, let me jump in real quick. Hey, I put the link in the chat, but Rozzy, you're not allowed up here when Officer Charles Faulkner or Serena Gray is up here. You're not allowed up here, so you're gonna have to wait.
I don't give a damn if he's up here or not with me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because
Come on,
right now,
come on, Max.
Yeah. Let bring him up.
Come on, Max.
Because right now,
yeah, bring Max.
Come
on, Max.
We're going today's holiday. We'll entertain him tonight.
Charles, you want him up here?
Come right.
Yes, please, Max.
Yes.
Bring him.
Yes.
But one thing,
Charles, you want him up here?
Keep my name out of your mouth.
Charles, you want him up here?
You can come up here. I'm gonna just say, keep my name and be on some respectful shit.
Okay, Rozzy, you've been cleared by the sergeant.
All right, Charles.
You've been cleared by the sergeant.
I'm not the nice guy that I was a few weeks. The problem is this. I'm looking for men of substance, men of character, men of action. I don't give a damn if people don't like you. Shit, you got a whole planet full of people like you. You're gonna stop living? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Motherfuckers don't pay me. This is my time. Y'all gonna pay me $70 an hour? That's what I get paid overtime.
Oh damn.
Damn. What do you mean?
Yeah.
Please make money, man.
You're a rent-a-cop. At least I got a job.
$70 an hour for overtime? What?
Yeah, that's caking right there.
Wait a minute.
I might be a police officer, brother.
But this lesser being works for the Department of again? What? You got a degree in what? But yet, here it is. I don't have to beg anybody for money. All I got to do is take my ass to work, and they begging me to stay. See, people really need to understand. There are some people in this world you do not fuck with. There are some people in this world that gives you free reign. And if they wanted to, you'd be snatched up like a motherfucker. I had the pleasure to work with some of the most dangerous motherfuckers walking this planet, and you would never know. Let that put it to you this way. Little 5 foot, 160, 170 pound guy will take a damn branch off a tree and wear your ass out with it. Hit you with all the guiding points.
Oh, wow.
Fucking punch you in your fucking jugular, you're choking to death. That type of thing. You know, the dangerous motherfuckers that put bullets in people's heads that were targets of enemies of certain states. And
Man, I got a lot of emails last night. Well, actually this morning. Everybody jumping on me, man, about you and Cynthia. Yeah, that's why I made this stream.
About what?
Well, different things like, why did I let her come up? Why did I let him do this? Why did I let her do that? I'm like, look, man.
I'm gonna just answer this for everybody. I'm a grown ass man of these last 37 years. I've been to war zones. I police my damn city. You don't got the right to tell me shit. I've earned my right to talk my shit to whenever, to whomever, wherever I fucking please.
Facts.
You don't get to email Max about me. Fuck you if you don't like it. First of all, if you don't like what I said to her, fuck you too. Okay? First and foremost, I came up there answering her question. She said my name first. You really have a crush on me. No, I do not have a crush on you. I don't really care for you, really, to be honest. Would I allow somebody to do some fucked up shit like post your social security number? No, I would tell them to take that shit down or I'll have charges forced against you. Because
that's right. That's right.
What a man does. That's a man.
That's right.
As you as a person, fuck no, I don't fuck you. But, Merry Christmas and Happy fucking New Year. Hope your child does well, but fuck you as a person. Then she wants to get into this whole tirade about dicks. Look. We already see what's on your mind is my dick, okay? I told you, the nickname is Blackout. Okay? If I take it out, it goes dark. Or you might check it out.
I never heard that before, man.
Or you might get lockjaw. But still, why do you always got to go to, you need more testosterone? I'm sorry. I went to private school for a long time until I went to Lake Clifton. I'm sorry. I have a nice vernacular. I speak proper. I'm sorry that you're used to the hood motherfuckers that you can only get to. That's your fault. It's not your fault, actually.
Yeah, so, that's why I made, because, people were...
Then on top of that, Max, the whole thing about testosterone. Shall we give people a fucking basic science fucking fact? You cannot be 285 pounds of muscle without testosterone.
Well, distinguished gentlemen,
salute.
So I need someone to explain to me why I am interrupted with quality time between my father, his sons, and his grandsons, to only find out that another chance has been given to smear my good name.
Oh, he left.
I don't give a fuck if he left. See, here's the thing. Listen, because I said yesterday I was going to leave all baggage and non-essential personnel in 2019. Going to leave all baggage, all bones, all of the fuck shit in 2019. When we return in 2020, January, we'll be discussing the 2020 fiscal year budget. Okay. So when I do tune in after the esteemed Max calls me, I hear this Negro babble about cerulean gray, moving funny, so forth and so on. The last time I seen a Rude MP video or participated in his chat, specifically the Cash App, was October fucking 6th. You haven't seen me interact in this nigga's channel, but one, because I'm not subscribed. Two, because he has not been at the forefront of my fucking mind. One, he is mad because of the way that I responded. See, I suspect that this is a ploy by the now defunct Black Order, considering the last video that I seen him and Grinch chuckling it up, shucking and diving, ha ha, he-heing on Bayou fucking Bunny's panel. Seemed real chatty patty, he. As you crack jokes, like you just been, I don't know, bunking with each other. See, here's the thing about me, right? I give credit where credit's due. If you're saying something that I like or agree with, I'll support you, right? The moment that, it just doesn't cut it for cerulean gray, I'm fucking out of there. So if the last time you saw cerulean gray over in Rude MP's shit was October 6th, and it's now late no fucking November, ask me who the fuck is trying to fuck with who? Why did you see? We have to ask. Every video that I've made at the relaunching of this channel is still up there. I still re-upload old videos from last year. None of my rhetoric has changed. Even whenever I was going at that nigga, my rhetoric was still the same. See, I think what happened was he exploited this thing, right? Because back when the Angry Man channel was still pro-black and we were taking it to Obsidian's ass and he was a part of that squad, right? And then now when I do see him, because Crew sent me a video saying that the niggas using Cerulean Gray's talking points, right? Now I go over there and I support, give credit where credit's due, and he's not sounding like that fucking prick whose nuts he used to fucking hang under. Cerulean Gray has been branched off with the fucking Gray regime last year. If you really want to know why, the primary reason why niggas on that side started fucking talking shit behind my fucking back over there is because I did not flex on my position. My position has always been rigid. It came to a line in the fucking sand, and I had to stand with black folk, or I had to stand with some fucking woman-hating rhetoric just to make some fucking money. I'm gonna stand with black folk. But see, we have to get something very clear, because he said that me mentioning something about his shirt off and him being eye candy, he said that was rather suspect, right? No, it was a shot at the character. And the reason why is because he acts like niggas don't know that the picture that you have is like 5 years old. That's why them females was clowning you when you met them in person. You didn't think Cerulli Gray knew that. You was out here catfishing motherfuckers with old pictures. That's why I made it. It's a character flaw. That's why when you had all these chicks talking about they was gonna expose your dick pics and all this other goofy shit, right? That's why I mentioned that, because it's a fucking character flaw. See, you here to play with these females. Cerulli and Gray and the Gray regime, we don't fucking play. We're not here to play. But see, if you a nigga that just want to fuck something, I understand it. The reason why you want to throw my name out there all of a sudden is because that interrupts your program. You just trying to get some pussy, even though you ain't took care of the motherfucking kids you already got, which is in a direct conflict with what it means to be Gray regime. Men being responsible, being accountable. Not only to ourselves, but to each other. I have always expressed that men should check men. And so, yeah, so Cerulli Gray sees rude in when you talking like you got some fucking sense. Yeah, I'll support you. Oh, then whenever I see you starting to waver back into your old ways, I fucking back the fuck up off you. Because I see what the fuck you're doing. All y'all here doing is trying to manipulate these females who are sexually frustrated, sexually repressed, sexually irritated, playing on their sexual nature, their sexual urges, their sexual desires. You show them a little picture of a half-naked nigga with mango butter on his chest. Right? See, that shit belongs, really, let's be real. That shit doesn't even belong in the YouTube space. That shit belongs on Plenty of Fish. But what are you doing over here with it? Unless you're really trying to continue the same kind of manifesto from when you was up under the nuts of Obsidian, when he's talking about all he wants to do is bend bitches over his couch. See, when we really break down this psychopathology that these niggas got running around here, we really delve into it. Smells awfully familiar. See, whenever you said that little line, like you just like these Grinch niggas, no, you're just like that Grinch nigga. You have the same argumentative style. See, that same argumentative style, you know, where you think talking fast and talking loud and talking through people. You think that you somehow own the room. You think that you somehow now are the center of the spotlight. No, Negro, the loudest nigga in the room is usually the fucking weakest. See, that's why whenever I do my program, I talk at a steady pace. I keep a level voice. Even when I'm interacting with you niggas on other panels. Because that shit was awfully Grinch-like. I'm going to just talk loud. I'm going to talk through you. I'm going to talk fast, you know, just like an angry woman whenever, you know, she's arguing with you, right? Character assassination is not playing the victim card. That's the reason why they call it a character assassination. Defamation of character, slander. Those things are not playing the victim. See, that's a part of narcissistic personality disorder. See, you'll call it stop playing the victim because you want to get away with character assassination. You want to get away with slander. You're just a motherfucking plenty of fish Chippendales nigga, man. Look, you're not gray regime material, but you stay following me into gray regime spaces. I backed off your bitch ass October 6th, nigga, and I got the receipt. The actual receipt. The Cash App receipt. Look, last donation to Rude MP, October 6th. So if we need to know who's maneuvering you into coming at Cerulean Gray or Charles L. Faulkner Jr. or Jay Shine or DeAndre, who's maneuvering you into doing that? Because you wasn't talking that shit when Jay Shine and DeAndre was on your panel, Negro. You didn't talk that shit when you offered me to come onto the panel the day when I told you people will have disdain for you when they don't think you have any sense. And you were on that video like, man, facts are ruling great. Facts are ruling great. Oh, yeah, man, that's fact. And see, when I said that, I was talking about myself. See, that's how introspective I am. That's how self-critical I am. So when you talk about moving funny, nigga, you keep that Chippendale shit over there. You keep that Chippendale shit in your lane. If you don't fuck with me, fine. The gray regime is not fucking recruiting. You're not regime material. So I backed up off your ass. What I did was I fucking gave you a fucking second chance to hear you out, because maybe this guy was wrong. Maybe it was just the person he was up under who was influencing his brain chemistry. See, the difference is when I was a part of the Black Order, my brain chemistry was still the fucking same. See, look, I'm the one that was telling niggas, look, you gotta back up off these black women with that shit. That rhetoric is dangerous. You have to look at it from a policy perspective. That's been, who's on this panel that has been listening to me since last year? Who's in the chat that's been listening to me since last year? Has my fucking rhetoric changed?
Nope.
But you know what? You want to talk about moving funny? That's called being consistent. So apparently consistency to a fuck nigga is moving funny. And what I say unto thee is that inconsistency is moving funny. See, all of them niggas that I used to be down with, you see they don't keep their videos up. I upload old videos just so you can see where the fuck Cerulean Gray stood last year when I first started making content and where Cerulean Gray stands now. You can see the contrast and comparison. Nobody's been able to debunk me yet. And all of these YouTube niggas, City of Truth 91, sure, all the motherfuckers been trying to debunk me. They can't, so what they do is they have to do these little personal attacks. And I find it interesting whenever he made a second and a third reply video, right? He gets to saying shit that should have gave you a lot of red flags as to his character. saying that he's jealous. He don't have it. Otherwise, he show it. As a matter of fact, who in this chat or on this panel has seen me in person? Has seen me when I had my camera on?
I have. I caught on the BGS hangout.
Me and Charles Faulkner are about the same size. Charles just is more vascular than me.
It's only 2 inches higher.
And the only thing is he's probably got 10 pounds on me. But he's also more veiny. Right? And whenever we met you, you come into the BGS Coliseum, right? And you got the profile pic with your shirt off, and then you wonder why we all laughing at you, because that in itself is some suspect shit. Why you running around here calling Kevin Samuels gay, nigga, that's very suspect. Where you come into a space where men are having intellectual conversations, and here you, the motherfucking buttered up clown, comes prancing in like the greased up naked guy in Family Guy. Come on, what up, Mike? Of course we were gonna clown you, because that shit belongs over there. That shit belongs on Plenty of Fish, on Black People Meat, on Black Planet.
Yeah, that's old. Black Planet.
Nigga, that shit belongs on MySpace. Your boy just did a study on OkCupid. You need to go there. Nigga, you can't fuck with me on no level. What the fuck can I possibly be jealous of a rude MP? Are you more well-traveled? Are you more well-read? You possess a higher level of intellect? Do you have high-level connections? Have you built any organizations? How many young men have you tutored, mentored, or brought to a rites of passage?
Better yet,
from a boy to a man. Do you even do it with your own fucking kids? See, what we are interested in are two completely different things. See, Cerulean Gray, the Gray regime, we believe in Black people. We believe in the progress of Black people. So we make plans that are prolonged and protracted into the future. That starts with people in your direct fucking vicinity. What am I jealous of? What, having made 2 single mothers that I have disappointed? What are we really jealous of here? And you even said that in your little comment section. You wish you could play with these females the way that I do. See, I did it in my 20s and realized I was on some dusty shit in my 20s. I was on some pure D dust ball shit in my 20s. That was before Cerulean Gray got his head out of his fucking ass. See, I don't go from panel to panel behind Rude MP, but now he's over here. See, when you say, man, I'm just making it clear, man, I don't fuck with any former members of the Black Order. But wait, it's funny that a lot of the females that's in his chat, right? See, let's be clear. A lot of the females that's in his chat, esteemed Lady Naima, correct me if I'm wrong, but a lot of the females in his chat used to be a part either of the Black Order or the Angry Man Nation in some shape or form. Am I correct or incorrect? Esteemed Lady Naima, are you there?
I think she's on mute. Yeah, she's on mute. She probably stepped away.
I'm here.
Good.
So
answer the gentleman's question.
So am I confused here? But is it or is it not that a lot of the females that follow Rude Imp actually used to be a part either of the Black Order or the Angry Man Nation in some shape or form? Am I misunderstood with that? So clearly, all right, if we're talking about character goes across the board, right? So what applies for one applies for all, right? So when you make a video, when you're telling me, oh, I don't fuck with anybody that used to fuck with the Black Order, but yet I hear you calling out Naima Buckner, right? See, it doesn't apply to females. If you're here to be the entertainment for the women, hey, I don't mind that. But that shit belongs over there. It belongs on Plenty of Fish. It belongs on OK Cupid, nigga. But I get it. Because what Cerulean Gray and the Gray regime stands for fucks up your bottom line. It fucks up what you're trying to do. See, because all you really trying to do is be on some broke, dusty shit, right? And you're looking for your next victim to inseminate and let down,
or just get a nut.
And then when Cerulean Gray responds the way he responds, now you got a problem. So you keep that fuck shit over there. See, when Cerulean Gray backed up off your ass early October, it was for a good reason, because I realized you're still on the same shit that you was on when you was hanging off the nuts of Obsidian. Your rhetoric only changed up a little bit, but you still have that Obsidian in you, right? You know, he wants to bend women over his couch. You just want to play with women because you want to bend them over yours or wherever you have to take them.
So it's like the black female fuckery he needs, he wants, he desires, he yearns.
See, this is why when I was taking it to Obsidian's ass, right, he was saying black female fuckery, and I asked him the question. I said, if black female fuckery, let's just say I cede to the point that black female fuckery exists. Then we have to ask what manner of fuckery pre-existed in the black man. And then when I looked at Rude MP, so that's why I backed up off your bitch ass October 6th. The last cash app. That's a trump card. You never got a motherfucking email from me. Show us the motherfucking email where Cerulean Gray is inviting you on to the Gray regime. And show that. And see, y'all need to really be careful of who like that way the motherfuckers be talking. Cause I haven't really came at dude since addressing lesser peers. Mm-hmm. Right? On addressing lesser peers, I said I was gonna leave that shit there. I left that shit there. Rude P was not on the forefront of the motherfucker's mind. As a matter of fact, the Cerulean Gray didn't write anything to Rude MP until Rude MP was writing all of this shit in the chat. As a matter of fact, it was you who started hanging off my motherfucking nuts that day when I was on Nyla Says' panel.
Mm-hmm.
See, you initiated that response from Cerulean Gray. Now understand, you didn't grow up with a fucking father, and I'm sorry I couldn't be there for you.
Boy. Boy.
Saying hey, man, these niggas trying to make my spot a home. Nigga, who the fuck are you? Jay Shine's his own man. Charles Faulkner's his own man. DeAndre is his own man. See, the people that are a part of the Gray regime, they're the shit in real life, though. Not just
Right.
they're dope in real life. Every time we have a conversation in Discord, usually the conversations go like this. Something that happened in real everyday life. That was productive. That was constructive. As a matter of fact, most of the conversations me and Charles had. Yeah, I got a house full of boys. Yeah, I got my nephew's friends over at the house. Charles, how many times have we really talked about YouTube shit whenever we had conversations when we were discussing the Great Faulkner Initiative? See,
Rarely do. Man, it's very rare we talk about YouTube. Talk about real life, actually. What's going on in each other's lives.
you see, and I wasn't trying to be a dick to the esteemed young lady, Elise, right? Because I would tell her anything, I would tell any other female that's really a part of my family. Right? I told black women, look, there's a good chance, and I do feel sorry for this generation of black women, because 2/3 of black men right now are chaff. That's why we have the Great Faulkner Initiative.
Fucked up. No doubt about that.
Heavy.
Because if there was less chaff saturating the environment with its miasma, maybe black people would have been progressed. That's why you look at my early videos, I always started them out. This video is specifically designed for male operatives. If we're gonna clear the motherfucking air. Just because you talk fast on some nigga rabble babble, right? And just because you talk loud or through, see, men, we know how to conversate. Since that is a part of the lexicon now, right? It's part of the Webster's lexicon now, conversate. Because we know how to interact. We don't have to talk through one another. We can talk, and then the next person talks, and then the next person, while the other person's talking, they're listening, and then while you're listening, the other person's talking. That's called a conversation. That's how men talk to each other. And if you learn how to talk to men, maybe, just maybe, you wouldn't have all these females running around here running your fucking name through the goddamn dirt. And the reason why they running your name through the dirt, because they realize what they're dealing with is not a fucking man.
It's embarrassing. It's just embarrassing.
See, what I suspect, because, again, I haven't really fucked with dudes since October 6th, and now it's late November going to December. Interesting, right? Last panel I see this nigga on was with Bayou Bunny, the Grinch, and y'all chucking it up. Yuck. Right? Y'all real chatty patty together, right? And then all of a sudden you just coming at me out of fucking nowhere. Nigga, please. If I didn't know any better, I would swear you're being maneuvered by that same long-eared rodent, nigga. What she got on you, huh? What does Bayou Bunny got on you? That's why I had to ask. What does Bayou Bunny really got on you? The fact
probably him engaged with another man, possibly. That's the only thing that probably was.
What you maneuver for grit. Because let's be real, nigga, you was always trying to be down with us and didn't know what it was. That's why you stayed coming to Manosphere Manias and shit. Why you stayed coming to the Coliseum on Saturday nights, nigga. You stayed trying to be down. Don't make me go back into the archives because BGS has not taken down any of those fucking videos to show you how the fuck you was sounding. You was always trying to get in. I always thought you were a little off, just off and awkward. Nigga, you come in claiming the whole Fifth Ward. You know, he's that nigga, you know, that you knew in school, right? That always claimed that, you know, he came up with somebody that's famous. Yeah, man, I went to school with the whole No Limit. What was that he said? Yeah, I went to school with Jay Prince and the boys. You know, the whole mix-a-lot. I went to school with him. I know him. You see, like, let's make something clear, right? So Cerulean Gray was down with who he was down with, right? With the Black Order. Shit was already crumbling behind the scenes. That's the real reason Cerulean Gray branched off with the Gray regime. We were being men about it, keeping that shit offline. That's what men did. That's what men do, or supposed to do. Keeping your dirty laundry offline. That's the way men are supposed to operate. We kept it offline for as long as it could remain offline. And so whenever I transitioned from the now defunct Black Order into the Gray regime, like I wasn't dick hopping like you, Rude. I didn't jump from Obsidian's clique to Reg the Gopher Face Guys clique to Preem's clique to anywhere you could fit in. The Pure Butterfly Spirits clique, right? Where you was over there kissing that white girl's ass. Yeah, you thought that shit, right?
What? Damn, Runette. Lost respect for you, my dude.
So when you talk about how niggas move funny as an attempt to assassinate my character, nigga, there's plenty of character flaws I can point out about you. Yes, Cerulean Gray is a flawed man, deeply conflicted as well. The difference is that I didn't go dick hopping like you. See, everybody that was a part of the Black Order, was invited. See, you weren't invited. You were always the odd man out. That's why you stay following us to fucking stream to stream. See, the difference between the Gray regime and the now defunct Black Order is Cerulean Gray doesn't have a bunch of yes men around me. See, having yes men around you, what happens is that you could literally be walking into a trap and ambush over a fucking cliff, and yes men, they will cheer for you all the way down and while following you down that rabbit hole. Right?
Facts.
Hey, but sometimes you need a Maximum Black or a Charles Faulkner to say, no, yeah, you don't want to go down that road. That would be a grave mistake.
Including me. I would tell you straight, don't go that road.
Sometimes you need Cynthia G to tell you that's the dusty trail. Yeah,
yeah.
Entering Dusty.
Nah, there's too much dust down that trail. Well, let me turn around and let me flip this Yui. That's what happens when you actually come into your own. You realize you don't want yes men around you. You want people to have their own minds, their own thoughts, their own paths. See, when you're of your own, you don't have to sit there and choose a side because the sides are apparent. Me and Charles Faulkner, we don't agree on everything. See, this is what I mentioned to Rude in his comment section. But me and Charles Faulkner, see, that's called being an adult for one, and being a professional to meet, not where we disagree, but where we agree. We agree that the revolution starts with us as men, for one, and that starts with us developing these young boys. That's why he takes in young men for his wrestling legatum. That's the reason why I take in my nephew's friends, so that they have guidance. See, whenever it comes 20 years from now, right? When it comes 20 years from now, I'm going to have the respect of those who are now men, because Cerulean Gray gave them a chance, gave some guidance, gave them some rules, gave them some responsibility.
You gave them purpose, include that as well.
Gave them some discipline.
And purpose.
An objective, an initiative. See, you a nigga around here dancing with your motherfucking shirt off, nigga. You're not showing me anything. But that you belong on Plenty of Fish. You belong on OK Cupid. So you keep that shit over there. That goes there. But I get it though. See, I'll be fucking with these niggas' bottom line, right? Because now the gray regime is putting purpose into the air. We're coming into the age of incentives. We're coming to the age of examples. And now these women, they're looking for leadership, and they're knowing what to look for and what not to look for in men. You see? And if you a nigga that just trying to fuck something, see, that's fucking up your bottom line when you're just trying to fuck something. And the females, they also watch Cerulean Gray. They're like, shit, this nigga really ain't really the type of nigga I'm really trying to fuck with. We're trying to fuck with, dude. So I get it. I'm interrupting you. You trying to build your little harem over there. And everything that I said is facts, undisputable facts. I didn't mean to ever take over or anything.
Nah, brother, it's all good, man. We're just, you know what I'm saying? I'm just absorbing all this, you know.
But,
No doubt.
it goes back again. And I'm not sure who told you, Cerulean, but just keep it 100. I just want to like when certain people are on here and they refer to other people that's not on here talking about it because it's disingenuous. And that's one thing I'm kind of glad you came up here. No, you shouldn't have to because, you are a major point already. The time you and him talked already. Should not be discussed, but, I'm hoping that this will be the last of it. But only time will tell. But, like I said, some niggas just don't need to be given no attention to after a while. But anyway, back on to the subject matter.
Yeah, man, I was fucking enjoying a whiskey with my brother, my pops, and my nephew. My other nephew just turned 18. So we're also celebrating him. He's a young heir apparent. So now, you know, he's coming into the adulthood, getting ready to get him ready. Right.
Okay.
I mean, he's been ready, even though I told his mom he should have gave it to me, you know, 5-6 years ago. But, you know, better late. They should give them to me than never, right?
I think it's the right time, brother. It's never late. So 18, you know what I'm saying? That's like the prime right there. So I give you my blessings, brother.
You know, 2 years. And now he's a, you know, A honor roll student.
Oh, wow. Okay.
You know, he was with his mom and ready to run over his mom. And, you know, he's getting C's and D's, you know, came with his uncle. Now he's on the A honor roll.
Wow. Okay. That's good.
That's the type of thing I can say that I can brag on.
No. I mean, that's
I'm people motivated more than I am money motivated. See, the way I use money is I think that money, if you have it, should be used to incentivize your black media. I don't want to make it obligatory to do that. That's the reason why I went ahead and released the Gray Faulkner Initiative as its own section instead of waiting for you guys to wait for, you know, until next November for the book to be finished. And it just came out. It's meant to be a working and ever evolving piece, because we believe in black people so deeply that we think that if you have a great idea that should be added to the Great Faulkner Initiative, we will go in and we will make edits and add that to that. We encourage everyone to go and download the Great Faulkner Initiative, not only read it, but circulate it amongst your community. We encourage people to get involved in their community. It shouldn't just be Charles Faulkner. It shouldn't just be Cerulli Gray. It shouldn't just be Max Black or Jay Shine. It shouldn't just be individuals that are separated by distance. If we're to be a community, let's show that we can be a community. That's what we stand on.
Gotcha.
You know, I meant it when I said we go into 2020, we're leaving all baggage and non-essential personnel in 2019.
I gotta catch your last live. I guess it was the last live of 2019. So you know, I gotta catch down the replay. But I'm definitely interested in hearing the 2020, because you was talking about the fiscal and everything.
Yeah,
2020. I'm like, yeah, word.
Year budget 2020.
You got to catch the one he did before that one. That one was epic, bro.
Okay, word. I'm definitely gonna check it out.
Because we need to know where the money of America is going. When we created the Great Faulkner Initiative, we understood it from the position that the money that is generated, the revenue that is generated by this country, is funneled into the institutions of the country. I've already looked over the 2020 fiscal year budget. And once again, the vast majority of that is going to military.
And it's going to be. It should be. Because that's where the most budget goes in this country. Protection.
Yes. Yeah, defense.
Yeah.
More teachers. There is no reason why you should not be more teachers. And the doors are actually open for you. There's also some resources in the Great Faulkner Initiatives that are listed by name. See, that's where we're at with it. See, so when the nigga talking about you know, motherfucker trying to come over there and make his channel a home like he's some kind of big YouTuber or some shit, like nigga, I've built institutions from the ground. Like, nigga, like, who are you for me to try to be up under? I've built institutions from the ground.
YouTube gangsters, man. Bullet niggas. YouTube gangsters. Tough on these YouTube streets.
But Max, that's the only comfort a lot of these niggas have. They just be on the internet and act like it's tough. Talking about they want to see somebody. I said, I wish a nigga would. You know?
They need to see themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Snacking a keyboard with cap locks on full auto.
Listen. Let me tell you something. And you could tell when most people never really been any serious competition in life. Now that I'm seeing this, that say, you know, the internet make y'all very big and bossy for some reason. But at times, if you see these people in real life, just I think one time, what's his name? Not Q Butter. The other dude. I'm trying to remember his name. The other military dude. Damn, slipped my mind a while ago. But he said he travels throughout the United States to go see these dudes, and these dudes not living the life they deal with. I think I know what I'm talking about.
You're talking about the esteemed C Boogie.
There you go. That's the dude. That's that nigga. He said he come pull on your neighborhood. And when he sees who's in person, they're not living with. Let me tell you something. These people sound good on the internet, but in real, they're not doing on shit. They're not hitting on no shit. Just like when you see a bunch of people watch you live, and you remember when the old man always wanted to meet a quota, and you see he has some good listeners. No, most of your majority of listeners are broke as fuck, and watch it for free.
And there's nothing wrong with that because we are depressed people. We are oppressed people, and so that's to be expected, and that's the reason why I've taken the posture that I've taken. Because again, money doesn't really do you much good if you don't have the people. You can actually enrich yourself by enriching the lives of others.
It's true.
Those are
True. So true.
Well, apparently they think money is important. They start arguing about who's supposed to go on the $20 bill like that's going to make a difference.
Max, it's ego tripping. That's why you see a lot of black men
complain Brown on the $20 bill. It's not going to make a difference.
Nah. And really, money's basically a concept. You know what I'm saying? It's only limited to a concept. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Got Negroes arguing, talking about it should be, man, I don't care who you put on there. It's not going to make a difference for us.
Indeed.
Man, if you tell me putting somebody black on a $20 bill, it's going to change things for us for the better. Oh, I'd be the first one out there talking about, yeah, put it, man, it ain't going to do jack for us, man.
Just like Malcolm X on a stamp. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you a little earlier, it don't mean anything. It has no substance. It's just Malcolm X on a stamp.
Anyway, the paper dollar is about to be worthless soon anyway in a couple of more years.
That's right. That's right.
Well, it is worthless now.
It is. Thank you.
It's worthless now. So it's right now it's only useful now to wipe your ass with.
Yeah, or even that too, right? But it can't get any gold. You know, the gold standard. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth anything.
No.
Well, you can get some gold mine.
I think it's backed by gold.
Oh yeah, you can get some fake gold, yeah. But not no like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't think it's backed by gold. It's good. It's just
no, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah.
The value of the U.S. dollar is backed by nothing more than military might.
That's right.
Okay.
That's why the fiscal year you keep seeing to keep raising the budget for the military to sustain this to the dollar.
And that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Once the military loses its strength, you can say goodbye to the United States completely.
No military, no country.
Yep.
That's right.
So y'all niggas better get in that military. I need 100 strong Negroes up there, you know? For real. Real talk.
Indeed.
Oh, damn. There's a lot of people in this area. Let me see. Earth. Oh. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm just checking something. So besides these gangsters, Maximus, what are the gangsters that you have not labeled or talked about yet? These YouTube gangsters.
Nah, it's these YouTube gangsters, man. Cats coming over here, holding their breath, making themselves look bigger than what they really are, running their mouth, talking tough to people that they shouldn't be talking to. A lot of these cats don't even understand who they be talking to. Saying all these crazy things, like I'm gonna meet you in the airport and I'm gonna go up at you. Man, I'm telling you, bro. Man.
Look, man, pick a fucking landmark in the Twin Cities. When I pull up, just don't run, man.
Yeah, man. And when you pull up, Cerulean, make sure that Boldy Knight's close to say, "What's up, nigga? What's up?" Matter of fact, you don't have to pull out. Just stand with your arms. Say, "What's up? What's up?" You see them niggas run. Oh shit!
All that what's up and nah, I don't do that, man. That's back in the 80s and the 90s. Ain't no what's up.
Some of the people they be mouthing off to has been in real. Some of the people they be mouthing off to have been in real life in death combat, real life firefight. They don't get it, man. They really need to watch their mouth, man.
Yeah, man. I said, keep your mouth out my mouth.
And so, it's just that the people are overreacting. My whole thing for making the stream is that people were overreacting to the beefs that went on last night. So I just came out to clear the air, and I was talking about the different beefs that went down, I was getting some responses from people asking me why this happened and that happened and this happened and that happened. So I just wanted to, come out and clear the air.
That's healthy.
Yeah. And as far as Rude MP, I don't know what his issue is. Still, he come over here and still said the same thing. It didn't make sense the first time, it didn't make sense now. So,
But, talking about building institutions and, trying to, bring guidance to these young kids, the youth and everything, that's productive. That's what I want to hear. That's, this is what I'm coming here for. Like, what I'm saying? What do I need to do? What I need to do to, do my part in this whole thing, Not coming for no nonsense, social security numbers and baby pictures. I'm like, come on, man. Nah. I'm coming here to build. So, I need my tools. I need the instructions.
You say the Bible? Is that what you said?
Oh, no. I need my tools and my instructions to build. You know what I mean? So when I I'm just like, when I come to YouTube, I'm just looking for some content. I'm looking for some substance because I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying? All these beefs and distractions and stuff. I might as well go watch damn idiot box.
That doxing thing got a lot of people alienated right now. A lot of people shook up about that doxing thing, man.
Oh yeah, and they should be. You know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, when I was gonna say, if you want to hurl have an exchange of thoughts, ideas, or even hurl insults at me, I got hefty bags of that. But when you want to start doxing and putting personal information to be compromised, you done took it somewhere else. You understand? So I'm like, oh,
yeah,
okay.
Actually, they take it where you can get touched.
Oh yeah, indeed. That's what I'm saying.
Being an ex-military man, protecting life or whatever. People got children.
Yes.
And you're putting them versus. I mean, we live in a world of lunatics and maniacs and monsters. I guarantee you, a lot of y'all don't know the kind of evil that's really out there. Me and my veteran brothers up here, we faced evil you can't even comprehend, man. There are people out there, I didn't even know they were capable of being so evil. You know, I'm telling you, the things we've seen in different countries and the things we face, y'all don't know what time it is, man.
All right. And I mean, the outside is full of degenerate animals. It's full of it. Full of it.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys, it's been a pleasure and an honor. I got
an honor to have you, brother.
I got to chop it up with my pops real quick before he rolls out.
Yeah, go do
it,
your
man.
thing,
Will
man.
you be
Go do
easy,
your
brother?
thing, man. Go do
Stay
your
up.
thing.
Yeah, we probably do another marathon, so we'll probably be here when you get back.
Well, I ain't gonna be here that long. I'm only gonna be here for a few hours. So,
you know, if you are, I'll rejoin and you know.
Okay. We'll probably put another marathon. Yeah.
So you're gonna be. So we gonna say you're gonna be around for 12 hours tonight.
I don't know.
You know it's gonna get silent tonight. I have a feeling not gonna be that long tonight. I'm just being dead honest. I just got that feeling tonight, Max. Yeah.
Well, you know.
By the way,
esteemed Paladin Max, esteemed Faulkner, incredible Faulkner, esteemed Lady Naima, iPhone, and Chaos. To the nation. Shout out to the entire chat. Gratitude. We hit 1,000 subscribers. Let's try to get Max to 1,000 subscribers. Try to get Chaos to 1,000 subscribers. Let's try to get all of our. Let's try to make it a community effort to get everyone that we like, you know, and help them keep growing.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know, yeah, like I was saying, you know, these guys, they don't know who they be dealing with, man. And,
no, they don't. Because you know why? They're in their delusional world, whether it be on their phone, their laptop, or their computer. You know what I mean? There's just, as you said, that YouTube does. So their world is YouTube. It's a virtual reality, but it's not reality. You understand?
Yeah. You know, my brother Charles there, he a combat veteran, brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, people don't know what they be getting into, man. They just don't know. You know, and like I said, putting somebody's personal information out there with all these lunatics out here, man.
Oh, no. That was not cool, brother. I was even like, what?
Yeah, the thing about, you know what kills me is that they, like, when you see people doing that, like Suge and stuff like that, how are you supporting it? I don't understand. How does he have people supporting him?
Nah, I mean, that needs to get shut down, like ASAP, like right now.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They're sitting up there watching them do this stuff.
Because my question, my thing is, if you're doing this to this person, all right. I mean, I'm not saying that's cool, but you're doing that to that. You might do that to me one day. You understand? We might fall out, and then you're gonna do that to me. So I gotta keep my eye on you now. Or better yet, I need to just withdraw from this whole circle. I need to withdraw. You understand?
All right, I'm gonna open the panel back up. Hold on.
It's cool.
If we don't get any more. Let me open the panel back up. Hopefully, everybody done blew off their steam, and the beefs are over with. We can talk about something else.
Indeed.
All right, about to open up the panel.
Okay. I mean,
all right.
That's very problematic, Max. Very problematic. I mean, nah. I see you doing that to someone else. Chances are you're gonna do it to me. So I'm good.
But name Frankie the Gaines, as far as I'm concerned, they wasn't no good, no how.
Oh yeah, right. I mean, I didn't know too much about the situation, but when I heard about, you know, a person's card, you know, being, you know, being all over the internet, I'm like, what? Get the fuck out of here! Are you serious?
Nah. Simply Unique, don't apologize to him. You know, you don't deserve no apology. No, you don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. He was being an asshole. You don't deserve that. Yeah, Hassan, go ahead.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, I mean, like when you, like I say, when you start putting pictures up, Social Security, birth certificates, I'm like, oh, okay. So now, you know what I mean? It's like, all right. So now, I mean, this, and that's a federal offense, you know. So if she was to prosecute to the furthest extent, I'd be like, I'm all for it. That's a federal offense. Federal, you understand?
But where are we when we don't care about children anymore?
That's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm like, I'm not gonna put that off the table. That's a federal offense, man. I'm shutting it down.
No, but I remember growing up, right?
Yeah.
Women and children were off limits, bro.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, they were. Because you know why? OGs ruled the day. OGs ruled the day.
I grew up in a time you couldn't say nothing out of the way to somebody's mother, grandmother, sister. Man, niggas will knock your head and shoulders off.
And rightfully so.
You couldn't say nothing. These cats out here running their mouth today, if they came up in my time, a lot of them would be dead, bro. If not all of them.
Guaranteed.
I'm telling you something real. You couldn't say came up. Man, if you was beefing, you said something about somebody's mother, they turned into the Incredible Hulk on you, man. You couldn't, you couldn't get that.
Right.
You know. So now, yeah, okay. Verbal is having.
I mean, things have changed, Max. It's like to where they won't even like, you know what I mean? They'll go to a park full of people, basketball court, start spraying everything. I'm like, whoa, why can't you get the man that you got a problem with? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and then you got guys ganging up on women on here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yo. I'm like, when do we start doing that? When do we start doing that, man? Because I mean, I've been around for a minute, but I'm like, wait a minute. I see a bunch of dudes trying to jump a chick. I'm like, nah, man, nah.
That's something gay dudes would do, right?
And
I mean, that's that gay. That's gay, man.
I'm like, wait a minute. I was shaking my damn head. Like, where do they do this at? And what time am I in? Because I've been around for grips. I mean, I'm sure you have too. So we would never see nothing like that. Ever.
Chaos, what's wrong with your mic? I don't know what's wrong with your mic, Chaos. You're going on mute.
All right, I think I'm working the mute myself.
Yeah, Hassan. Yeah, so, you know, you see guys ganging up on girls, man. That was some old gay stuff, man. Like, real men didn't do that. Like, you know, you got these streams where these guys are getting all tough and shouting down on women. Like they really gonna like fight them in the street or something, man.
Yeah. Like that's just, I mean, that was unheard of. Like we've never even seen nothing like that in our time growing up. I haven't.
Never.
So now when I look at that, I'm like, whoa, what have we been reduced to, man? What have we been reduced to? You know what I'm saying? I never seen nothing like it, Max. Like, yo, man, we're about to go jump this chick. Wait a minute. So, I'm like, but if I see that in real life, I swear, I'm gonna have to catch a case. No, I'm serious. I'm gonna catch a case. I'm gonna catch a case because that's not good. It's not good, man.
Yo, I did a stream called I Feel Sorry for the Black Woman today because these Negroes today, I don't know what this is, man. I ain't never seen nothing like this. These are some of the sorriest Negroes I've ever seen in my life, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they weak. They very feminine like.
Right.
They cackle like hens. They want to argue and fight with women all the time.
Yeah, and that's
scared to death of them white boys. I mean, they scared, man. They won't say none of these white boys, man.
Oh, nah. And you know what? I mean, I always used to wonder, like, you know what I mean? It's quick for us to pull out on each other and gang up on each other, you know what I mean? But like when one cop come, all those gang of niggas be running. Like, I just never one
back
cop,
in the day,
it be 20 niggas, they all running. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, I don't know what that's
There's
like.
20 of you and one of him, and y'all still running.
Yeah, see, I don't know what. Yeah, see, I don't know what that's like. I come from a time where we put hands on white folks. Okay, so
right,
you know, I'm afraid of white folks. So these dudes, they want to take everything from a black woman because they're afraid of facing these white boys. Like, you know, you take your sister in the McDonald's, right?
Yes.
When the white boy grabbed her and she started defending herself. Man, they should have not.
Dude, I saw that, man. I saw it. I couldn't look at it no more because now my thing is I need to go down where that McDonald's is, which was in Florida somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Put wings on that dude's head and let's knock it off. You understand? Nah.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I said, if I see any dude jumping on the chick, just guess what? I'm going to jump in there. I don't give a damn if I know him or not. I'm gonna grab them brothers, smash their heads in. Like, what the hell you doing? What the hell are you doing? Oh, all right. All right, my ass. Come on, man. What part of the game is that? Putting your hands on women.
Yeah, but you know what, though? These dudes, right? They have given these white boys the green light to attack black women because they're afraid to protect them.
Yeah. And I've been seeing all this stuff online, like some cats be commenting, oh, yeah, you know what I mean? Ratchetness, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what? And then the thing that is sick to my stomach, brothers be recording this on their phone across the street.
Yeah, see, we wasn't like that, man. We didn't like women fighting, bro.
Right.
You know, we go and break it.
So that
Nobody
guy back
wanted
in
their
Texas,
girls.
oh no, jail, that nigga would have been dead.
Yeah, but you know what? Nobody wanted their girl hurt, right? Because back then when I was growing up, it was all about being hugged up with your girl. You know what I'm saying?
Indeed.
The growing sentiment was if you was with your woman, you weren't in the street getting in trouble, right?
Yes.
So a lot of us try to stay with our ladies so we wouldn't be out in the street fighting all the time. But nobody wanted their girl scratched up or hurt or whatever. So we wouldn't let women fight.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Now, these dudes out here now, they don't care about women so much. They don't care if they kill each other.
Right. And then, like I said, like Max, they're killing me with that camera phone, man. I'm gonna just take their phone with that camera and shove it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm just getting sick of it. Put that damn phone down and go intervene. You understand?
Mm.
If I see some type of something foul or injustice, I'm just gonna act. I'm not gonna record it. What? For what? And then, like I said, if I see any of these dusty ass, you know what I mean, dudes fighting chicks, nah, I'm gonna jump in and beat his ass my damn self.
Yeah, but my thing is this here, right? Like you complain about women all the time, but what are you doing out here in these communities, man? You see, we worked in our communities. You know, we protected our communities. The OGs from back in the day, man, they watched over the community like a hawk.
Oh yes, they did.
Yeah, you couldn't touch no black, like a black woman couldn't go nowhere without a male chaperone. And everybody was on code. So it created an environment that had maximum protection, right?
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't walk down my block without somebody's parent confronting you, asking you who you are. If you didn't know nobody and they didn't know you, you couldn't get 3 houses in without somebody stepping you talking about who are you, where you from.
Right.
You know somebody around here?
Yes, sir.
Now, if you're gonna go walking through, then go on and walk through. But if you stop, start looking around, somebody gonna step to you like, yo, who you? You looking for somebody?
Right.
You know somebody here? Yeah, man. Yo, cats they didn't play that game back then.
Right.
You know, you couldn't come on somebody's block and kidnap somebody. You'd never make it off the block. You know,
if you remember, well, I don't know where you were at the time, but I was in Boston at the time. You know what I'm saying? I still am. And this was in the 90s. So, you know, there was, you know, a lot of violence in my hood at the time and stuff like that with the guns and things like that. But then it all subsided. And Clinton at the time acknowledged our city, you know, for putting the guns down and coming to a resolve and, you know what I'm saying, taking our kids off the streets, this, that, and the third. But then I noticed a year or so later, all the OGs, you understand? All the OGs was locked up. So now, you know, these kids would, you know, look up to these, you know, cats or, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? They were like the big brother or the father figure. Now that was a void. Now these cats come home like years later, you know what I mean? It's like, and these young kids, like, they grew up. So now they're thinking, you know what I mean? Like, hey, you know what I mean? I don't know. I mean, they just was on their own stuff. And, you know, there was a lot of rift between cats and shootings going on. And one EMS guy told me a lot of these young kids are getting killed because these older guys are coming home. And, you know what I mean? It's the issue. And I'm like, thinking to myself, like, these are the OGs that were locked up. You know what I'm saying? And they were the ones that were looking, you know, overseeing the neighborhood and the activity. Like, you're right. You couldn't go like a block down without someone asking, yo, where you from?
That's
or,
right.
Who are you looking for? You couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
Fathers were very, very protective of their families back then. Like I said, if you was walking through, then go on and walk through. But if you stop and started looking around or something like that, somebody, I'm telling you, somebody would step to you.
Yes, they would.
Like, who are you? What you doing around? You know somebody? You looking for somebody? You would get questioned.
Right. And at first, I'm just like, you know what I mean? Like, but then in hindsight, I look back at that and I'm like, yo, these were young warriors, man. Young warriors just, you know, protecting where we live. And I'm like, you know what? That ain't no different from what the damn Italians do. That ain't no different from what the Jews do, man. It ain't no different.
We had a lot of fights in Jersey where I grew up. We used to fight white folks all the time. We had a fight with this motorcycle gang called the Bones.
Okay.
They used to come to the city and try to terrorize the schools, you know. And so we were beefing pretty hard. You know, they come riding through Jersey City, and the Pookies and Ray Rays would get together, beat them up, and run them off. You know.
Right.
See, what people don't know about the Pookies and Ray Rays, they keep thinking the Pookies and Ray Rays are just drug dealers. Nah. Some of them are like that.
Ray Rays are on the front line. Those are our line. That's our defense right there. And I tell people, you cannot write them off. You cannot count them out because they have a position to play. You understand?
Yeah, I call them urban soldiers, man.
Yes, sir. I do too. Because what I won't do, they'll do. Oh, you understand? What I won't do, they're gonna do it.
Yeah. The Pookies and Ray Ray, they had that work.
Like they'd be like, yo, Max, yo, you good, yo, you good? Yo, Hassan, yo, you good out here? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm good. Yeah, all right.
And they wouldn't know drugs. People gotta understand, right? Before drugs got flooded into our communities, the Pookies and Ray Ray, they weren't drug dealers.
No, right. They weren't born like that. It was through circumstances and situations.
A lot of them was just street dudes. You know, see, 'cause I grew up in a town where, you know, we shot fair ones, right? And so you had a reputation for knocking niggas out, you know. So I grew up with some hard dudes, man, cats who had hands for you, you know. Dude I knew named Hotface, I remember he killed a dude, man, with one punch. You know, the cats was hitting hard back then. Yeah, the cats was hitting hard back then, man.
Hold up, Max. He killed a dude with one punch.
Killed a dude with one punch, man.
Damn. Was he that dude from Rocky?
He was just, you know, cats was hitting hard back then. My boy Jimmy Baxter, man, he hit you, break your ribs, man.
Woo! Wow.
Cats was hard, man. You know,
yeah.
so
wow, one punch.
I grew up with animals, man, and so there wasn't a lot of gunplay back then. Like I said, you had to shoot. You know, it was an honorable thing
indeed.
To the family. Yeah. You know,
and you're right. A lot of these cats that are talking now, like if you put them in a fight back in the day, they would have got their ass whooped to a pulp.
Yeah. Well, actually, they wouldn't even be outside. They'd be in the house.
They wouldn't be out. You're right. They wouldn't even be out. You're right.
You know, cats.
You're right.
Cats wouldn't be in those streets. Mm-hmm. Call yourself, you know, talking about you rolling on the YouTube streets. And I'm supposed to think you tough.
That's what I'm saying. Like YouTube streets, like who the fuck came up with that? Right there, I'm not taking you seriously, nor am I going to give you a response. Please, come on. I can't do it.
We do it for skinny jeans. Skinny jeans.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like how you gonna hit me? You know what I mean? You can't even move. You can barely move.
Oh yeah, skinny jeans. Yeah, how you? And see, that's another thing too. All of this feminine, these feminine males, man. I mean, this, yo, I just feel sorry, man, for.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, I understand. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, wow, what have we become? And if you really love Black people like you or myself and other brothers on the panel, other sisters that come on the panel, and you look, you're like, oh wow.
Come on up on the panel. The panel's open, y'all. We just kicking it. It's Thanksgiving.
Right.
You just sit back.
I mean, it can sadden you and like get into your spirit. You know, like this ain't good, man. But then I got hope, so I'm like, you know what? Yeah, it is what it is. But we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, ladies, come up on the panel. Let's talk about these effeminate dudes and these skinny jeans. Let's have a conversation about that. Come on up. Come on up. I want to talk to y'all about that. I want to see something. I want to find out what they. And you know what, man? A lot of people blame Black women for accepting homosexuality too much.
They blame them for everything, Max. I'm getting kind of like sick of it personally. Blame them for what?
They do. Yeah, they do. They blame them for everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, come on, stop, please. But I don't know where that came from. I mean, some heads would be like, you know, that was the punk rock and stuff like that. Yeah, but the jeans wasn't even that skinny. Okay, I was around in the 80s. I saw all that. And if you want to be like, well, heads used to wear skinny jeans, like Chuck D used to wear fitted jeans. Yeah, but they weren't skinny. You understand? They were just slim fit. But everyone now, it's like, it's skinny to where you can see the ash on their knees, bro. That's not good.
Well, that's I don't think, the problem is you got too much of this feminine rhetoric, going on, man, talking about it's okay for guys to wear dresses. No, it's not. It's not okay.
Hell to the no. Who told you that?
Ain't nothing more, man.
Men wear kilts in Scotland and Idi Amin. No.
Yeah, Cass, what's wrong with your mic, man? Hey, first of all, Black Seed, the Willie Lynch letter is not real. It isn't real. You won't unmute for some reason. Hold on, let me try to unmute all.
Yeah, Max, let me mute myself. See if it's working, because at times I'm talking, I don't want background noise. Let me mute and see if I can unmute myself. 1 second.
Nah, Black Seed, this ain't the Willie Lynch letter is not real. You know, and there's really no gender war. They're trying to make you believe that there's a gender war.
Indeed.
What
I
you
mean,
say,
the only
Chaos?
war that I'm cognizant of is the war within. The war within. You know what I'm saying?
Chaos, you can't put yourself on mute, you said? You are on mute. I don't understand why.
If I mute myself, you hear me? If I mute myself,
Yes,
it will
I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, you hear me, but if I mute myself for any reason, I cannot unmute myself.
All right.
I'm not sure why it's doing that. Maybe I use a different computer. Can fix the computer's issue. Let me switch computer.
Nah, something happened on this end as well. I can't unmute you either. Only time I can unmute you if I hit unmute all.
Yo, Max, Chaos. Let me I'm gonna jump back on the panel. Like, let me go handle this right quick. I'm at work.
Okay, man. Yeah.
All right, I'll be back in a few. Yes, sir.
Yeah, man. So what's this about these skinny jeans, Max? You know, it's that new type of
Nah, I want some of the
fashion.
ladies to come up, man, so we can have talk about it, about how they feel about that, how they feel about those guys over there.
Naima could talk about it, but she gone. She left, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, I'll put the link back in the chat, so we'll see if they come up.
You see, my problem with the homosexuality.
It's not. It's Black Seed is fake. It's not real. It never happened. But
I was saying, okay.
Yeah, join the panel. Come on up. Let's kick it. I want to talk about them skinny. I want a woman's perspective on that. Like, and then not only that, I want to know what they think about those Prancer elite dudes over there at Morehouse.
What about Morehouse?
I mean, that's disgusting. Yeah, it's disgusting, man. You know, we don't. Why do we pretend that homosexuality is okay?
No, it's not pretend. We have been accepted because of a greater programming. The society promotes and accepts homosexuality. So by obviously the Black community, you know, much times we hate or not, they have willed and convinced enough of our people here to accept it now. And one time, 20 years ago, hell, we could say even further back 30 or more years ago, this thing was not a normal thing. And it was look funny. But they have conditioned a good portion of our population to accept it. And like the brother said, he might not agree that I don't agree by it, but they do, because they do keep a couple of men that are quote unquote funny in layman's terms. Because if you notice, Max, have you noticed the average Black male that has his sexual orientations straight doesn't really have what we call quote unquote gay friends, male friends? You ever seen
that? I'm supposed to. I don't want no gay friends.
Yeah, so who really accept this and not, well, besides from, well, who is more accepted to this? The women.
Well, that's why some people think that Black women accept homosexuality more than anybody or any other race of woman.
Well, I would say it's their loving nature to be more accepting to others. That might be one reason, to be honest.
I don't think most Black women accept that. I think that's just them. I think that's just feminists doing that.
Now,
see, what people understand about feminism, Willie Lynch was about separation, who was more, hey, Black Seed, again, the Willie Lynch letter isn't real.
Yeah, it's not real. And Black Seed, who's the Black Caesar? That's one.
Yeah, I know. I understand some of it sounds realistic, and I get all of that, but it's not real. There was no Willie Lynch.
Yeah, he don't exist. And
it's already been debunked.
It's not only debunked.
That is a hoax. Yeah.
But not only debunked, Maximus, but I had the
Basically, what
author
somebody did.
that wrote.
Yeah, basically what somebody did was they looked up some history about slavery and found out some things that were on the plantation and doctored up that letter. Some of the stuff is true. Yeah, but there was really no Willie Lynch or anything like that.
Maximus, can you hear me? You really want who wrote that letter?
Who?
You really want who wrote it?
Who wrote it?
You're still talking. I had the man as a guest on one of my first podcasts. Well, actually, my first podcast of 2016. His name was I think K. Ashanti from North Carolina. As an Afrocentric man, wrote that as a dissertation while he was in college back in the early 70s.
Yeah, because I believe he was studying some because I read about it too. He was studying slavery, and some of the things that went on some of the plantations, and then he wrote that as a
a dissertation. It's like you know how somebody write in like it's not like a paper, but it's like it's not like a what do you call it? You know how people doctors have to write a book. It's like more of a paper. He wrote that, and somehow it was taken and was compiled as an actual book. Well, no, actually like a pamphlet of a character, Willie Lynch. So for people that's in the chat room, it was a black man that wrote that letter, an African man from North Carolina that deals with black psychology. And if you want, it's in my page on YouTube. If you want, I'm gonna do some better. I'm gonna chat room. I will share you the link of those streams, the whole entire stream. Let me do that.
Yeah, throw the link in the chat for him. Yeah, Caribbean Fire. Some of those things they were already doing the slaves. You know, he got some of that stuff on the plan. Some of the stuff in there is actually real because he got it from off of some plantations when he was studying slavery. But the whole Willie Lynch thing it's a doctored up theory that he pieced together by studying the behavior of slaves between the slave masters and the slaves and what some plantations were doing to their slaves. Nah, you see, don't get caught into that, man. It's a psychological thing. You see, when you start perceiving these types of things, right, then your mind gets locked onto that, then you lose focus and you start to be distracted. You know. Yeah, there go Taz to the debunked video on it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, don't get caught up into that. Nah.
Okay, Max, I found it. I'm gonna share it in the chat.
Okay, yeah, drop it in there.
For all those, now mind you, this is the actual stream broadcast I did back in 2016, so it is lengthy. It's like 3 hours.
On with us. Hey, Asada, turn your mic on.
The Nation of Islam kind of shared that for the last long too on that. But they didn't know who the real author they wrote that. Okay, it was March of actually it's been like years ago.
I gotta learn how to pronounce her name right. I gotta ask her when she comes off mute. No,
and the funny thing about it has a picture of the actual author and his book that he wrote on psycho brainwashing. So I'm gonna share it now. Yeah, this is good. I found it.
I want to know what people think about what Dr. Francis Cress Welsing said, when she talked about when she predicted that men would be in dresses and things like that, and all that stuff came true.
She predicted that back in the 70s, I believe.
Yeah, that was a long time ago when she predicted that.
And it's funny, back in Hidden Colors 2011, she kind of brought it back to what she already predicted almost 30 years ago. Actually, 40 years ago, because that was in like early 70s. So it's been a long time because she already know where, but she already know where the race was going back then. because of the mind and how the system tweaks up their aggression towards Black people.
Yeah. Remember, I think it was I shared it. Right. Did they do that? Was it the Oscars or was it the Grammys where they had the black dude in the dress on the red carpet?
I think it was an actor with like some type of tuxedo
was that the
dress.
Oscars though?
Might be the Oscars. It was like some tuxedo dress that dude was wearing. It was very feminine. And
okay,
I think it's the same kid that's gonna play.
Okay, 1 second. Let me take care of that. Hold on. She's saying that I muted all. Hold on, let me get that. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Welcome to the panel. How do you pronounce your name? Say it for me one time.
You have it right whenever you say it. It's Asada.
Asada. Okay, I got it.
Asada.
Hold on, Asada.
Not much. What's happening?
Hey, nothing. We just talking about various things. We was doing the beat, but we over with. That's over with now. Now we just talking about random topics. The skinny jeans. I saw y'all put up the skinny jeans in the chat. I was kind of interested to get the woman's view on what they think about these boys running around here, these skinny jeans, and then also about the Prancer. I think they're called the Prancer Elite that are over there at Morehouse.
Yeah, I think that's unfortunate.
Why are we pretending? Why are we pretending that nothing is wrong with homosexuality?
I think it's because it's gotten to be such on a wide scale. There's so many people that adhere to it or ascribe to it, and I don't know. I guess people don't want to offend anybody, and they turned it into like a mental thing. Like people actually feel like they're born in the wrong body, so I think they don't want to be offensive to any. They want to be they want to be inclusive. So that's my own opinion on it.
I find it offensive.
Yeah, I do too, and I think it's probably because we're kind of old school. Because I think with most of the millennials, I think most of them don't mind it. I don't think they don't think it's a big deal. But I look at it in a different light, from a totally different perspective. But as for the prancing elite at Morehouse, I think it's disgraceful. And I think it's disgraceful because Morehouse has always had a history. They have a legacy of producing fine Black men. When I was coming up, if you had a Morehouse man, it was, that was something to behold, basically. They were supposed to be the top. They were the top of the line. And now they've been reduced to the prancing elite. I don't know. It's like pissing on your legacy. And I find it disgraceful. I really do.
Yeah, I thought it was disgusting. And the fact that you see, they're trying to these feminists, they have an agenda. They're using the Black woman because you see, feminists don't identify with Black women or Black people. They feel that they have their own different identification. They identify with the homosexuality community, LGBT, stuff like that. So they don't even really identify as a Black woman. They'll say that out in public because they want to use the Black woman's image as a shield. Okay, but I have a gay niece, right? They don't consider themselves Black women. They consider themselves LGBT or homosexual or a cis whatever, trans whatever, and they think that's a whole different race. They've gotten to that point mentally where they believe that they're an entirely, completely different race.
And but I think that's partially our fault because I think a lot of us, we've raised our children to kind of not really look at racism. We've raised them to think that, this is everybody got to be cool with everybody and show white people that you're equal. And, a lot of us have raised our children like that. I had an aunt, and I'm totally I raise my children the opposite. You know, I make them aware of racism and all its forms. We talk about it on the regular. And you know, most of my family, they're kind of like the bourgeois type. So, you know, they hate to hear me talking like that. So, you know, she told me when she said, well, I raised them to believe that if you work hard, you can do whatever. And that's not always true.
No,
You know,
it's not.
people are going to look at you because of your race. They're going to treat you, a lot of them will treat you differently. And I tell my children, you might have a few friends of different races sprinkled here and there, but their societies as a whole have disdain for Black people. You might have a couple of cool white friends, but they're not they don't have enough control to help you change your condition. They don't have any power to do anything. So just like with the rest of the nationalities, you got a couple that are cool, but on the whole, no, everybody's trying to squash your people. So I don't understand how people could think being gay is a different race. You get around the right white people, they'll show you that you're not. So I guess they haven't had that opportunity yet.
Right. And listen to this here, right? The guy who was in the dress, he was at the Grammys. His name is Billy Porter. He was the guy that was actually in the dress. The problem I had with that whole thing, you had all of these feminists out there. You see, when stuff like this go down, right, all of the Black women that seem to be responding are all feminists. And it makes Black women look bad. It makes it look like all Black women, right, are in agreement with this nonsense. You know, and so
I see it happening with I see it a lot in younger Black women. Like maybe early 20s, maybe to about 28, 29, even early 30s. And I won't say they're tricked. You know, white society will throw a lot of things at us. But it's up to the preceding generation to counteract it, you know, not push it back. And I think in a lot of instances, we didn't push that back where our daughters were concerned. Because you don't have to be a feminist to be treated properly. You can be female in all its glory and do whatever you need to do. You don't have to try to squash Black men to get where you want to be. I mean, and if we squashing Black men, that's like we squashing our own community, because we can't have a community without Black men. So I don't understand.
You can't tell them that. I believe what was a woman named Amber. Is it Amber? It's not Amber Phillips, is it? The heavyset Black woman that said that all Black men and Black boys are rapists.
I have 3 Black sons. I have 3 Black sons, and I tell them all the time. You know, I try to tell them, you know, don't get too caught up in girls. And let me see, my youngest one is 12, the next one's 14, the next one's 20, and I tell them straight, and I talk just like this. Every female has titties and an ass. All of them. There's no need to go crazy over none of that. None of it. So all Black men aren't rapists. I've got some brothers, they're fine men, never raped anybody. So when I hear Black women talk like that, I'm like, somebody hurt you in some capacity. You need to get that fixed.
And you know what? And it seems like when they make outrageous statements like that, right? It always seems to be some homely looking biological monstrosity of humanity that no man will probably be caught dead with. Okay, it's saying these kind of outlandish and crazy things. All right, and then these statements get supported. They get supported on Twitter. They get supported on Facebook. Okay, you got women making YouTube videos about, my brother's a rapist. My father was a rapist. My son is probably going to be a rapist because we're being raised in a rape culture.
This is not. I don't think this is rape culture. I'd have to totally disagree. And I've been around for a while. I'm a little bit younger than you, Max. I've been around for a minute. Never been raped. My sons haven't done any raping. My brothers haven't done any raping. My father or stepfathers haven't done any raping. My daughters haven't been raped. So I don't know where they're getting this from. I don't know who are they hanging around for one. That's my next question.
Right, that's her name, Amber Phillips. Okay, thanks, Caribbean Fire. I had it right, Amber Phillips. She's the one that says that all black boys at some point in time raped somebody, right? Now, she don't have any evidence of this. This is something that she's just saying because she feels that we live in a rape culture. And she's also saying that once your boys are born, they're going to rape someone. How did you get to sit up here and condemn everybody's sons like that? Now, my issue, because I was arguing with some brothers about this when she said that, right? A lot of black men are mad because black women aren't pushing back against her. They aren't pushing back against her. They're not setting her straight. And black men feel that black women should step to her and set her straight.
Well, you know, I think that kind of works both ways because we have some black men who disparage black women, and they're not always stepped to. So, but when you look at a case like what's the woman's name, Amber something, whatever it was, I think they got the Amber. When you have women that step out and say things like that, I mean, we're all intelligent people. I'm sure we all know that that doesn't apply to all black boys and men. We already know that.
Mm-hmm.
So in my opinion, you know, women that say all black men this are, I mean, that screams mental issue. Because everybody has to know that that's not true.
Yeah, but we pretend that this isn't a myth. Okay, I believe if anybody knows about the DSM, what year was the homosexuality taken out of the DSM? Because before it was taken out, it was declared as a mental disorder, right?
Mm-hmm.
They took it out. I don't know if it was in 74 or 73.
Yeah. It definitely was 74.
74, right? And now we're walking around pretending that it's not a mental illness. You got a man that's in a computer shop who looks like a man, has on a wig, and is freaking out because he wants to be addressed as ma'am. And then he's getting support. Like you see, we are condoning this psycho behavior.
Right, I agree with you. Anybody who goes along with that, why should I play pretend because you got a problem? I agree with you on that. You know, when I see people like that, I address them as sir. You're not gonna make me call you ma'am because you're not a ma'am. I'm just not gonna do it. I don't care what you feel like. I mean,
acting up.
No, he tore stuff up in the store, threw things at people, went on some kind of tangent, talking about he wants to be addressed as a ma'am, when he clearly is built like a man, looks like a man, sounds like a man, and is a man. And then you see, I don't have a problem with them because they're mentally ill. That's not what my issue is. I got a problem with the people supporting it. That's where my problem is. You get people on news stations talking this craziness. Well, he should be addressed as a man. He's a trans man. Look, this stuff is getting out of hand.
It is. I agree, Max. It's utterly ridiculous. Utterly ridiculous. You know, I had to explain it to my children because they're like, you know what? A man cannot turn into a woman. You know, if we were to burn his body up in a fire beyond recognition, the DNA on his body is still going to say he's a man. You know, a trans person, to me, that's like putting on a costume. You're still a man, and I'm gonna continue to call you a man. I'm sorry. But I think society, you know, we think one way, but society is pushing it, and typically society has a strong hold on the younger generations that are coming up. And I'm sure everybody can see that. But society is the bigger factor here. It's pushing us ahead.
I'm starting to wonder if there's something wrong with the people who support this, because I don't understand how you sit up there and have some kind of civil conversation like there's no problem. Like it's okay for a man who's completely out of his mind walking around here 6'4", built like a NFL lineman, calling himself a woman. It's not some kind of mental issue.
It is the mental
Well, that's
issue.
what society wants. They want a man to act like a female and want the woman to act like a man. Because remember, they gotta reduce the population to at least, I would say, 75%. If you want to accomplish that, you gotta make people engage in diversity and go and teach to be. It's okay to be a man and you're actually a woman, and to be a man and you're actually, you get what I'm saying.
You know, when they pulled that stunt, right, about the gender neutral bathrooms or whatever they're supposed to be, they're saying that it was okay that if a person felt like a female, he can go into the female bathroom, or if a woman felt like a man, she can go in the man's bathroom. The minute they pulled that stunt, I remember a couple of days later, I was telling somebody, they're gonna get somebody killed, right? And a week after that, Brandon got blown away in a Texas gas station bathroom because he decided to go into a female bathroom where the man had just sent his young daughter in there.
Oh, yeah, I don't blame him for that. I do not blame him for that.
And you notice a lot of this was going on. They're pushing it specifically on the Black community. You notice Pharrell Williams had the whole change your masculinity. What do you call it? The new masculinity. You see the Billy Porters going to that award show dressed in a dress. You saw Alicia Keys taking a little boy to the nail salon, getting his nails painted like a little girl.
Who's got the background noise? Somebody's got bad background noise. Who is that? Well, let me see.
Let me see who that is.
Hey, that's you, Hassan.
Yo,
You got a lot of background noise, partner.
Oh, my fault. I'm just walking outside.
And word progress, you are, sir?
Oh, you said what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I'm sorry, work progress, and you are? Who are you, sir?
Oh, you said, who am I?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'm basically, I'm here in Little Rock, Arkansas.
No, I'm saying, who are you in the chat? Who are you in? Because I don't see work progress.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had work progressive. Let's see. Let me see if I can find my name on here.
Oh, the chat?
431-561-706.
No. I wanted to know who you were in the chat. Like, what's
in the chat?
Name of the chat? Yeah.
I don't even think I've commented in the chat.
Okay, you just came in?
Yeah, I just came in, right.
Okay, all right. Hey, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. Tom, I have to mute you a little bit, man. You got some.
All right, Max. I'm gonna mute my line for a few minutes. Just check on me to press the unmute so I can unmute myself every 5 minutes. Do that.
Every 5 minutes? Are you serious?
Yeah, because the Zoom is acting up. We can't control our lines if we want to mute. If we mute ourselves, we gotta let you know to unmute us, and it's gonna be a problem.
All right, just type in one in the chat room when you want me to unmute you, okay?
All right, good.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Walt.
What I was saying was, you notice that the media, the corporate media, essentially what they're trying to do is push this specifically on the Black community. Because if you look at any other ethnic group, the Black community has been the most resistant to this homosexual agenda. So what they do in return to that is they get people like Alicia Keys to tell Black people, hey, take your sons to go to the nail salon to get the nails painted like a little girl. They get people like Billy Porter, who went to that award show looking like a fool in a dress. They they have all these different agendas to push this specifically on the Black community, like the brother said earlier, to push population control and also to destroy the man. To destroy the man. You look at Pharrell Williams. What did Pharrell Williams tell Black men? He said, hey, I'm putting on the dress and this is the new masculinity. We finna create a whole new masculinity. So, I mean, the most important thing, I think, for our people to understand is that we got to be continuously be resistant and be aware of what they're trying to do, because they're not going to lessen their antics. They're not going to come back on it. They're going to push even harder. And we definitely got to be aware of what's going on.
The new masculinity, huh?
Yeah, did you hear about that? Pharrell with the dress on GQ magazine. He said this the new masculinity. He had on a dress, you know, had on homosexual looking clothing, and it was just a monstrosity.
Yeah. Go ahead, Asada.
But I think when society does stuff like that, we have to think of ways where we can give it some pushback, because a lot of us don't accept that. You know, and I tell people, like me and my husband, we have a rule. You know, if our children have gay friends, they cannot come to the house. You know, and they think that's kind of harsh, but you know, when we have younger children, and we don't want any crossed wires or anything like that. So the gay people can't come to the house, no, regardless as to what. They're your friends, but that has to be done somewhere else. But we have to have some pushback. And like with the thing with Morehouse, the Morehouse alumni, the people who are making continuous charitable donations, they should say something about that. Because I used to want to send my sons to Morehouse, but when that happened, I changed my mind.
You know what? It's an attack. It's an all-out attack on kids. I was looking, you know, not long ago, I was watching the Cartoon Network, right? Just to see, you know, what type of cartoons they had on today. Because I grew up with Bugs Bunny and Heckle and Jekyll and all that, right? I was watching some of these cartoons. You know, some of these cartoons, you cannot tell the sex of the characters.
Right.
You can't tell if they're a boy or a girl. Some of them are like that. You can't tell if it's a female or a male. You can't. And they're doing that on purpose. They're trying to confuse the child.
Right, but I think if parents in the home, they continue. Okay, if they continue to push, there's nothing, in my opinion, there's nothing wrong with gender roles. You know, parents will continue to push those. You know, I don't think it would be that much of a problem. You know, because we grew up looking at that too. And just like the birds, if you're looking at birds, and I think Heckle and Jekyll are crows or something. If you look at them outside, you can't tell who's who either. Not just in plain sight. But, you know, parents, I think a lot of times, some of the newer parents, they're saying gender roles are not important. They talk about toxic masculinity. But hey, I've seen toxic femininity myself. So, you know, that can go both ways. We have to continue
I heard a feminist say on one of these channels that America is moving towards polyandry, right? And that if you are a person now that is in the traditional roles of a male and female, you're actually a passe. You're being left behind. So if you believe in the roles of a male and a female as a relationship, you're digressing. You're losing it. You're being left behind, because America is going towards polyandry, male on male, female on female. That's the new thing now. As far as relationships and family, that's going to be the new family now.
Well, you know, I tell people, if that's the kind of family you think you want, you all go ahead and do that and see what you do to your population. Because 2 women can't have no babies, neither can 2 men. And I don't think they keep talking about, they're going to have these new artificial wombs. You know, being a woman and having a womb that births 7 children, I know hormones, all of that stuff is so natural. Your hormones work in unison with your uterus to do a lot of things in your body. And men, y'all just don't have that. That's not something that God gave you all. So I don't believe it can be done artificially and be done effectively the way they think that it can be done, because I don't believe that's something that you can mess with.
No, you really can't. And there's no sexual, I mean, there's no operation that's going to change that.
Right.
You know, now I'm here to have all of this synthetic stuff, these artificial vaginas and stuff like that they're trying to use to have babies. I mean, it's just, this stuff is diabolical. You know, and the fact that we sit here and act as if there's nothing going on, you know, act as if it's okay. We're in the news, we're on these talk shows, and we're condoning this stuff. You got guys like Tank talking about it. So, you know, you're not gay if a man gives you fellatio. Are you kidding me?
Right.
Seriously?
We have to, you know, when in some of these conversations might be uncomfortable for parents to have with children, but the way society is going now, we have to start having them. Y'all have to start using plain English. You got to have a leg up on society. If not, they're going to get your kids.
But one of the things that we got to stop, we got to get rid of the hatred for each other. I was having a conversation yesterday, and the hatred, like the not wanting to give a black man any kind of benefit of the doubt, you know, is overwhelming. You know, they've done a good job in making us pretty much probably going to be number one to our own women. You know, we have our women out here now that just don't want to give us any kind of benefit of doubt about anything. Don't want to feel any kind of compassion towards us or anything. You know, we got to get rid of that towards each other first.
Right. And I don't see how women can be like that, because we have fathers and brothers and sons and uncles and nephews. Is that how they act towards the men in their family? You know, when I think of the way people treat, you know, society, you know, the black culture treats certain people. I have children. I have sons, and I know I don't want my sons treated a certain way. So another woman who has sons, how can she speak that same ill will? And she has sons and brothers too. That's what I don't get. It doesn't make sense.
They're doing it. They're doing it. I had a verbal, well, you know, I had a little sparring session the other day, and pretty much no matter what real situation I presented to her, you know, it was always looked at as, you know, I don't care, you know, that's life, whatever. And that's pretty much what we get faced with every day. You're talking about no one's going to feel sorry for us. Trust me, nobody does. This last thing is, nobody feels sorry for us. Okay, so we pretty much behind the 8 ball 24 hours a day. So I guess we're used to it at this point. But when we don't have, like I was explaining to her about how women were in position to hire black men, black women, right? And they don't hire them. Whereas other races of women hire their men, okay? Right. But here is this, you want to put conditions on hiring a black man, when other races of women don't put conditions on them. I worked at Donna Karen one time, right? I remember sitting in the lunch break room where 3 Puerto Ricans got hired, right? And the woman that hired them came in and said in English, I told you I would get you the job. They Spanish. She said it in English. I told you I would get you the job. And they didn't even have any experience.
Yeah, you know what? Other groups of people, they take care of that.
Right. So what conditions did she put on them? See, she on code. Okay? She'd rather put her people on and get them trained. I had to actually train 2 Indian dudes that was hired by a female Indian manager, right? I actually had to train them because they had no experience. But yet they put these conditions on her. Oh, well, the black man, he's got to do this, he's got to do that. Well, why can't you just hire him and get him some training?
Right. But, you know, and that's unfortunate that black women do that, because, you know, all of these nationalities, they have a team that they're on. You know, white people, it doesn't matter if you were European American, wherever you are from in Europe, you know, they got each other's back regardless.
Yes.
Everybody else understands that they're on a team except us. But I think we're so worried about assimilation and acceptance that we forget our team is not important to us. we're concerned about being liked and accepted by other groups. So that's what our main focus is. We don't want to look like we're racist, but you know what everybody else is. That's how they maintain their position. And if you look at it, economics and even education-wise, we're at the bottom because we're worried about assimilation and other people liking us. And from what I know, I used to tell my children in preschool age, everybody's not going to like you, and that's fine. And you don't have to like everybody yourself. So I don't know why we're stuck in that. You know, it's nothing wrong with being exclusive to your people. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think we're afraid of being looked at as racist, and I guess we don't want that stigma. Just like we don't want to be considered homophobic. I'm not homophobic because I always figure phobia as a fear, but I don't agree with the homosexual lifestyle. I don't allow it in my house. I don't allow it around my children. I don't promote it in any way.
Somebody say something?
Somebody got some background noise or something.
Hold on. That's okay, go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
You're not thinking
as
certain things are a detriment to our society. We need to give that some pushback and quit going along with it to get along with everybody else.
Right. And you know what? The thing about it is you see what the feminists are trying to do with Black women, right? Because a lot of Black women are in positions of power now. Okay, I've seen it. Okay, a lot of them are managers, directors, CEOs, right? And so you got the Black man. He's in a situation where he has to look up to the Black woman in a lot of places to get work, right? So you would think that she would want to help her man get on board and get back on his feet, because think about it, right? Most of the men out here don't have any jobs. They're not doing very well or whatever. Okay, so maybe you're in a position to help change that, right? But you don't do it because you're looking at it like this here. You got your situation, right? He can get his, but the 800-pound elephant in the room is that many of you were actually allowed to excel over us. That's what they don't want to accept. They don't want to understand that. You see, a lot of y'all success is actually a ploy against you and against me. They want to keep us separated. And so they put you in power over me because, I don't own any institutions of employment. Okay, I can barely, most Black men can't even employ themselves. And so we have to go to these places to get a job. And if they got the woman, right, in a position to hire, instead of her hiring and helping her Black man up on his feet, right, she pretty much keeps him separated and keeps him down by saying, oh, well, you got to have these things, you got to have this, you got to have that, you got to have that. Putting conditions on him that she know he can't meet, right, because of the situation he comes from. Whereas other races of women don't do that. Like I said, I've seen time and time again where foreigners were hired who had no experience at all. Whereas you got Black women who got the perfect opportunity to help their men come up and get stronger, right? Keep them down by saying, no, I'm not giving you no job. I'm not bringing you in here because you can't do this, you can't do that. I've seen guys who get hired who can't read or write English.
Yeah, I've seen that too. They can only do Spanish or something. Yeah, I've seen that. When it's unfortunate, Max, and I don't know what we can do to stop this, because you know what? Like I said, every other nationality in the race, everybody else is on code except us. And I see sisters that allow that. Maybe they don't mind dating out and having biracial kids, but for me, like my children aren't allowed to date interracially. If you have somebody that you're dating that's not Black, they cannot come to my house. You better go meet them somewhere else, and then you better not have no kids with them, because it's going to be a distant relationship. And that might sound harsh, but hey, what's your standard? We got to have a standard for something. Where do you draw your line?
Are you serious, Asada?
I'm dead ass serious.
Damn, man. This I love when have some real black women on the panel, man. You know, a lot of people won't keep it front with the churn if they decided to swirl and bring a non-black person to the house.
Because most black women don't go into it. Most black women don't go into this feminist crap, and they don't understand what's being done. We're both slowly being destroyed. Okay, we can't exist without each other. If they take me out, right, you won't survive.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's the line at my house. That's the standard. They can't come home if they're not black. And I'll let it slide. They can be mixed. They can be half black and something else. But straight white, not even Mexican. Like, brother, Mexicans are black. No, they're not. So but a group of people.
Hey.
You know, you can be friends with them. I enjoy other cultures. It's some things in the Mexican culture I like, but when I want to dabble in it, I go to a Cinco de Mayo celebration or something like that. I don't marry one of the people. You know, some things I like about Japanese culture. I like Chinese New Year, but I'm not marrying a Chinese person. I can admire the shit I like about your culture. I can admire that on my own terms. So no, we don't interracial dates. My daughters have never had white dolls. They've never had one in their hand in their entire lives. They're not allowed to. Nobody's allowed to buy them white dolls.
Yeah, nothing white in your house aside.
Hold on one second.
Yeah, Muslims, black all the way.
Now, hold on, man. Now listen to this comment right here. This is what I'm talking about right here. She says, this is what Beautiful One says, right? She says, if she doesn't deserve your protection, why should she help you get a job?
Oh,
well,
Max,
you know
get him.
And that's kind of like respect. Just like, say, Max, if I saw you walking down the street, we don't know each other initially, but I'm going to respect you until you show me that I don't need to.
Exactly.
So as far as we go, as far as a community goes, we assist each other until proven that, okay, I shouldn't assist you. So if we're going to continue to try to come up economically, we have to help pull each other up like that. Now, as far as protection goes, I feel protected every day of my life. That situation with some of you sisters, y'all might feel like you can't do something. I don't have that problem for some reason. I'm married to a black man, and he's a blue collar worker. We don't have those issues.
Facts.
Well, you want to help them get a job because you want to help your community, your people overall get stronger. You know, you cannot make every man accountable for a few men who are pretty much out of line. I get the whole thing with these cats online running their mouth, but I get all of that. But every black man don't feel that way. I, for one, certainly don't feel that way. I'm all for the protection of our women. Okay, and you shouldn't, right? And you shouldn't hold that against every black man. You shouldn't have a grudge against your black men like that. You know, you don't want to help them out simply because there's a few bad apples running around here running their mouth. You see, you only hurt yourself that way. Because I'm gonna tell you something. We are your first and last line of defense. Once they're done with us, you ain't got no protection at all, period.
Yep.
At all. And you won't survive without us.
You know, and I know one thing that I see as a woman, Max, that I see in day-to-day life. One thing I notice about black women initially meeting black men, we're too damn mouthy sometimes, and we don't have to be. If a brother speaks to you, hey sister, how you doing? You ain't gotta cut that brother down. Just say, how are you doing? And keep it moving. A lot of times we act like we got a chip on our shoulder and we got to start mouthing off to people for no damn reason. That is not necessary. I've seen it all too many times. If y'all having a bad day, you don't need to share that with everybody. Sometimes smiling and saying hi to somebody will make your day a little bit better. You don't have to chew people's heads off because you're in a bad mood. That's something that we need to stop.
I agree. Definitely agree.
If a brother's hounding you and he wants your number and you say, I'm already seeing somebody or I'm not interested, thank you, and keep it moving.
See, my thing is, like in the job market, it's really devastating because when you see other races and men get hired by their women, it's like she was telling me the other day, she said, well, I don't know this black man, right? Well, when Puerto Rican Rosie, she don't know Jose or Pacheco, she don't know them either, but she do know that that's her people, and she get, yeah.
And see, white people, they take care of their own.
Yeah.
They take care of their own. So whereas, if black women, if we don't have our own people, white women, they're going to hire theirs. And they're going to hire theirs over you.
Yeah, so all the day, all day, every day. And it's funny you mentioned about this. The few women that's in these, let's say, establishments, either if they can get, they're in HR or anything where they could help one of their own, they sometimes on the average aside will help a woman before they help a man.
Right.
Black one. And tell me, all right, so how the hell are you gonna find a decent mate, or you have issue with the men or the boys when you're not even put in a position to get these little jobs, employment, so get them off the feet, off of something? It just don't make no sense. It's backwards thinking.
But you see, what I said yesterday is that I think we have to stop looking at it as man versus woman. We have to start with understanding that it's a problem that affects both of us, right? And come together and tackle that problem as one unit, rather than saying it's the man against the woman and the woman against the man. I think that's what's distracting us. Like we had the discussion about child support, right? The child support system seems to be stacked against black men in some states. I don't know if it's all the way across the board or whatever, right? But if you understand that this is happening, then come together with the black man and go down there and fight against the system that's stacked against it, because ultimately it's going to hurt both of you in the long run. Because if the man can't pay child support, then you don't get any child support for your children. Putting him in jail is not going to change. Putting him in jail, you still won't get a check, I don't believe, right?
Blacks can't go to work. But I think one thing we need to recognize about child support is if sisters have if you got pregnant by a decent man, he's a good man, he's a good father, he's going to take care of his child. So most of the times, give him the opportunity to do that. Because if the child's father takes a blow financially, so does the child if he's a good father. So if his money is tied up in certain things, and then child support too, because I've seen child support cripple a few men. I had one of my brothers. He's a captain on the fire department in Las Vegas. He makes 6 figures. So when he got divorced, his wife got a salary in child support. She got enough every month to equal a yearly salary. But she liked to drink. She liked to drink, and she liked to buy Gucci bags and Gucci glasses, and everywhere she moved, they was getting evicted because she wasn't paying rent. And so I was like, what is this? You keep paying all this money. You losing all the cars? What's going on? So all that money she was using really wasn't going toward the children. So he went to court. He got custody of the children, and that stopped out of child support. But she was getting some nice money in child support.
Wow. Well, I would say this. This is why every black man, if they are competent and they got their stuff together and they are, let's say, making pretty good money, if you come across any woman for a reason and it doesn't work out, and let's say she's really take you in the bank, you have kids, you better best believe you better just take the custody of the boys and girls and make sure you put them in position where they could be financially not only secure but good. Because what I've noticed, and our women's gonna hate this, that when we talk about our future and we care about our children, yes, we don't care about our boys, and I feel we definitely don't care about the girls. Now, from what I'm hearing now, and sit there and say, if you getting money like that, month time, you think that income you get will be put out to something so that way your children could be financially really stable. If they decide to go to college or anything they're trying to do in endeavors, you're able to create some trust fund piled for them. at first. But no, you're just sitting there just spending off and feel because you put them into school that they're good. No, they're not good. They're not good at all. And that's the perception they believe in.
Yeah, but you see, I think that we have to stop, caring, like, okay, if the mother is an unfit mother or the father's an unfit father, okay, what do we do? Huh? Somebody say something?
I don't know who that was. It was a
No,
female.
no. Somebody else up here? Hold on, let me see. No, it's just us. All right, so maybe there was somebody in the background. All right, but anyway, okay, most likely the woman is going to get custody of the children, right? And so a lot of these guys saying that they want custody of their children. Well, I believe in that to a certain extent. I believe when the children are very young, they should stay with the mother. But some guys, they see different. I think only if the mother is unfit, that you should take them away from the mother at an early age. Only if she's unfit. If she's not unfit, then I think she should stay with the mother. You should go visit them, stay in their life, make sure you do what you got to do. And then when they get up a little bit to where they can handle themselves a little bit better, and you want to fight for full custody, then go fight for full custody. But it's hard to get the children away from the mother if the mother is unfit. So I think that's what a lot of guys don't understand. If the mother is unfit, it's really tough. That's an uphill battle.
Well,
unless you can prove
it's
he's
intentional to make it tough.
Huh?
They make it tough. They have to make it tough because remember, you're talking about the future generation, Max. And if they give custody to the women, I would say, what's it, 80%, 9% of the time, then they know what the after effects going to happen. They already did the studies on this. They got it down pat. What's going to happen? As you can see, our communities right now, what's happened? They know. Even let's say the dudes that we're not derelict and they want to take responsibility and play a role in their children's lives, or even go as far as mother. They're gonna make it harder because remember, women are soft when it comes to kids, but men we expect more to be better than us. That's what Charles said.
Yeah, but what I'm saying though, if you are a good father, it doesn't matter. The children can stay with the mother. If you're a good father, it doesn't matter. If you're a good father, you're going to be there. You're going to be in your children's life. You're going to do what you're supposed to do. So it doesn't matter if the children stay with the mother or not.
Yeah, Max, there's also nothing wrong with brothers getting joint custody.
Mm-hmm.
That way they can be as much involved in the child's life as the mother. And they should. I think they should get joint custody. Let's share the responsibility. Because children require a lot of footwork. It's going back and forth to school, daycare, doctor's appointments, all that. So if there's joint custody involved, then there shouldn't be an issue. But what I've seen is a lot of sisters get pregnant with children, and they need the child support to fund their lifestyle. Like they might have to pay, utilities or something like that. But I tried because I used to have a teenage group in my city. So when we were having a problem at certain schools with teenage pregnancy, we would discuss certain topics. So we have to make sure before people start birthing children, what are your finances like? Can you afford children? If you can't afford children, make sure you're securing some type of birth control, because we have to get people ready for the lifestyles that they're trying to hop into. We just can't jump into them and then, expect handouts. You're not going to get the lifestyle that you want doing that. So we have to make sure people are prepared before they go into things like that.
Well, the problem is when we talk about preparation should have been prepared years ago while they were still teenagers. And to sit there prepare them now if they get knocked up at, let's say, 15 or 16, or hell, even 20, you have to make the way regardless because you have to secure their life by any means necessary. Right now, we're not in no power position as people. We're not even organized. And much times this conversation is good, but that takes organization, which our people, which some of the men, a good portion, refuse to engage in or do. Because we have this mindset, this Eurocentric mindset, this individual mindset that you get yours, I got mine. Fuck this portion, fuck her, all that stuff. When you have that perpetually mindset of people, you know, you don't get enough done. You don't get crap done, you know. And these are things that should be resolved amongst our group, amongst our race, these small issues. But we refuse to do it. And it's not really an excuse. It's just we just don't want to do it because the self-hate that's ingrained is very real. We look at ourselves as the epitome of evil and want to be the angels and gods like other race people, like white people. And that's just programming done for a good long time. And it's hard to break people out of that programming. I think even George Maker said that you have to remove that psychological barrier off your head that keeps you in that box, that keeps you in your servitude, and probably keeps you into your, will make you be destructive if need be, which a lot of people exude their destruction, not only themselves, but to others that look like them. So, yeah. I mean, that all that should have been taken care of. But, you know, because we refuse to deal with these issues, that's the problem.
I don't know much about the child support system. I've never been on child support, so I don't know what that's like. I can only take the guy's word for what they go through. Some of them have some really bad tales of what they went through and how the mother put them through the ringer. And there's some women that says that they've also been put through the ringer. So it seems like the system is no good either for either side, you know. Yeah. And so,
yeah, I think if a parent is not fit, yeah, then they shouldn't have the children. But when you have two fit parents, you know, they should try their best to co-parent and do some joint custody.
You see, the thing that I don't have a problem with, I think a lot of guys get mad when you have to pay the child support to the mother. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the mother of your children. I mean, you want them to have the best, right? So if you were still together with her, you would still give your children the best. So just because you're separated, why should that change? Okay, I mean, these are your children's mother. If you care about their mother, you care about your children, right? Then you care about the fact that they love their mother, and so you give her the money to make sure she gives them the best. Now, in a situation where she's abusing that, that's where I draw a blank because I'm not sure what to do. Because like I said, I've never been in that situation before. So I don't know what you do then if you find out that the mother is blowing the money, she's gambling or she's tricking off or whatever. If you can prove it, I guess you do what the other guy did, right? Go and get full custody. I think that's your only option. Mm-hmm. And as if you can take care of the kids. You know, you just can't go get them because you're upset with her. You got to make sure you can take care of them too. You know. But I think that we should focus on trying to tackle these problems together because they affect both of us. It's not just one over the other. You know, we get rid of this what do you call it? This gender war nonsense. We get rid of that gender war mentality and start understanding that these problems, they affect both of us, and we both have to tackle these problems together. That's the direction I think we should move in, instead of saying that it's man against woman or woman against man.
That's true. That's a good point.
And that's what I was telling Wisdom the other day, you know, but she kept trying to make it seem like, you know, men were crying and we were hit dogs hollering and you know, and it's, you know, it's the whole feminist thing, you know, because they have no compassion for us, you know. In California, it's a completely different place on earth than anywhere else for some reason. Speaking about what goes on in California, to me, it doesn't even count because that stuff doesn't go on anywhere else. I mean, this thing that's happening in California right now, they just don't have it anywhere else in the country. You know, so comparing black men to Hispanic men. I thought that was a bad comparison, but that's what she chose to do. So,
I've always thought black men were better than other nationalities. I mean, I've never been attracted to white men or Latino men, so I just always thought black men were the best. So.
Where have you been? I mean, we've been called everything under the sun. Dogs, no good. We create nothing but
some women are gonna think like that, just like some men think that way about the black women. We just have some who have divested. We have to let them divest. That's what they choose to do. Just let them do that.
Let me ask you this. What do you think about the whole, I don't know if you ever heard our protection arguments, right? I've gotten into it with several guys about protection of black women. Now, I'm of the mindset that a black woman should be protected regardless. They don't see it that way. They say that if she's in the wrong, she shouldn't be protected. If, she needs to be held accountable. What do you think about what do you think about protection?
My husband kind of thinks like that, because we had a discussion like this on a panel one evening, and I had a discussion with him about it the next day. He kind of thinks like you, black women should be protected. And I said, well, she's in a store and she's popping off at the mouth of somebody, and he said, as long as she didn't put her hands on anybody, they better not put their hands on her. If she's just talking, he needs to go on about his business and ignore her talking and just keep it moving. But he said when it gets to the point where a man, especially a man of another race, wants to put his hands on a black woman, he says he's gonna get in there. And that's just the kind of brother he is. I got to deal with that. And I'm like, well, if that's who he is, that's fine. I don't mind that, I guess. But I think if sometimes black women or women in general, depending on what type of women they are, and even this can apply to men as well, sometimes they can get you in trouble. And Max, I told you the story about my son before. Trying to defend a black teenager, and we got shot at. So sometimes you can't defend everybody. So sometimes I think the women, the females who pop off at the mouth and intentionally start shit, you can't do that with everybody. Everybody's not coming from the same place. Everybody doesn't take the same amount of shit. Everybody's different. So in him being the type to protect people in general, especially his friends, sisters, and stuff like that. He got into I guess she was popping off at the wrong person. She shouldn't have been. And I told him, I said, well, girls who are like that, you have to let their fathers protect them. That's out of your control. You can't do it. And so he had to learn that the hard way. But I think depending on who the female is and what type of character she has, sometimes you can get killed trying to defend somebody. Now, if it's an honorable situation, I think fine. But I wouldn't want my son to get killed behind no bullshit.
Yeah.
It depends on what the situation is.
Yeah, today is kind of tough. In the old days, it was different because there was a code of behavior, and there were things in place. The fathers were protecting the community. And most of the black women had male chaperones everywhere they went. So it was different back then. Now things are so different. Like I'm not sure what to do today.
We need to go back to that, because I've heard you say on previous panels, when you were growing up, you had to escort your sisters where they needed to go.
Yeah, exactly. The male chaperones everywhere they went.
And my daughters had to do my daughter, if she wants to walk to the corner store, one of her brothers has to go with her. She's not. I never allowed my daughters to walk the street alone. Ever.
That's old.
They're not allowed to. And even me, I don't go to I go to the grocery store. My husband goes with me.
That's right. My father would say, your sister going to the store, go with her. Okay. I mean, it was automatic. Matter of fact, it was so much when we go to the grocery store, I see some of my friends standing outside waiting for their sisters. We'd be out there talking. Our sisters were in the store. I mean, it was a code all throughout the community. You know, so there was protection everywhere. And then the whole like mentality was different. Like putting your hands on a woman was frowned upon. You were a coward, and you didn't want to be a coward. Not back in those days. You didn't want to be known as a coward, okay? Because you wouldn't be able to walk down the street. So all of that was frowned upon back then. So it was a whole different vibe. You come up here now, there's no code. These guys are running around here in skinny jeans, calling themselves Prancer Elites, you know, wearing blue and green hair and makeup. And I mean, some of the women have lost their minds. You know, they have absolutely no respect. They screaming at the top of their lungs on dudes. I mean, just wild behavior. I don't know what to do. I don't know what kind of answers that you need for what's going on today.
It seems like when we take a stand against certain things, you know, people tend to label us. Like if you're not with homosexuality, you know, people want to call you what they call it, homophobic. I don't mind being called homophobic.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Yeah.
So just like if they're entitled to like their lifestyle, shit, I'm entitled to not like it. That's my God-given right to not like that shit. If you doing it, that's fine. I got a right not to like that, and I don't appreciate anybody trying to shut me up about it. So, but I think with the Prince and Elites people, if they were trying to do a performance and nobody showed up, give them a few of those, and maybe you know that'll help curb that. But people they want to be supportive of everything. I guess we just don't want to ostracize anybody. I don't know. We want to be all inclusive.
You know what? And that's another thing too, the support. What are we doing, man? What are we supporting? Man, golly, gee willikers, how do you support this kind of craziness?
I think society started to do it when like I think somebody was on the panel a little while ago. We were talking about when they took it out of the manual as being labeled as a mental illness. And people started to really have discussions with about that, like with psychologists, psychiatrists, shrinks and stuff. And I think that's what made them start to give it more consideration. When people were committing suicide because they felt like they were a girl trapped in a boy's body, or you know, I think the actions that came after those type of things, I think that's what made society kind of lean toward it. But I think a lot of that is a hormone imbalance because they're trying to make the boys turn all the way into girls. They just give them some more estrogen. Why not give them some more testosterone?
Oh, they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. They need black males to be weak so they can be less threatening. And some of these women don't seem to have a problem with it. I don't understand how you can not have a problem with someone making your son effeminate. I mean, when Feminista Jones was talking to Tyreek Nasheed, one of the things, I'll never forget what she said. She said she don't have a problem with her son wearing a dress, and she would dare someone to say something to her about it.
But because she hates men. She hates men. That's the result. And really, when Feminist Jones, and I remember what Big Old Man was talking about this movie for months, and I really look into other people on the media because I don't pay attention. But let's say for some conversation, she wants and likes her son a dress. That shows you how much respect she has of her men. Basically, because no woman that has a son will feel comfortable and feel safe or whatever seeing a boy or any male wear a dress. Period.
And see if more mothers would be like,
so for her to sit there say she has no problem and tell anybody if you think it's a problem, I might have a problem, that's telling right there what she really wants. And she don't care if her son's destroyed in the process. This is her getting back at the men that either messed her up during her development or, the man that, pregnant. One the other, that's a sign of revenge and hatred of actual Black men. That's how I look at it.
Go ahead, Asada.
And I guess if she doesn't have a problem with her son in the dress, I guess that's on her. But she'd have yes, my sons ain't allowed to do nothing with your sons. I mean, boys do ball or whatever. I mean, he probably wouldn't want to play ball with boys anyway, but
Mm-hmm.
I steer my children clear of stuff like that because I don't want any confusion.
Now, let me ask this question. Why can't we say that she is abusing her child?
I would say that was abuse. But the bulk of society who has already given, leniency toward that, they wouldn't say that. I think the majority of society would go along with it.
It's abuse.
If you have a boy and you are pushing a gender neutral ideology to that boy, that should be classified as abuse. And you should be declared an unfit parent. I don't care if you're male or female. If you're pushing the opposite agenda of the child's actual real sexuality, you should be hit with child abuse and declared an unfit parent.
In a perfect world, yes, that should happen, but we live in very much a dysfunctional world, Max, so that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Yeah, but I always wondered, as far as sexuality goes, what does a child know about sexuality? All they want to do is play with toys and eat graham crackers. What do they know about sexuality? What do they care?
Well,
they don't give a damn.
Well, according to it now, right, they seem to think that a child at the age of 3 can determine his or her own sexuality. So now they're pushing for the child, right, to give consent or something like that. I forgot what the law is. There's some stupid law that's pushed by feminists in the LGBT community. Something about either consent or the right to choose his or her own sexuality or something like that at the age of 3.
Right. That shouldn't even be an option at the age of 3.
Yeah, but this is a
baby.
Yeah, but
this is what I was saying before, right? That we're not paying attention. Hold on a second. This is what I'm saying. We're not paying attention to this. They're doing these sneaky little things under the table, right? And they're getting them pushed through. And they're not being met with any resistance, like the law that just passed. They got passed in Texas, right? To where it's okay for a 9-year-old girl to walk into a drugstore and purchase birth control products without her parents' consent.
Nah, see, I'm not in a
unless the parents
that's on
is
parents.
having sex with a
That is a law now, and they was pushing that about 8 years. I think they started pushing that about 5 years ago. It is a law now.
And see, it has parents. What parent would allow their child to do that?
Yeah. Well, they know the parent won't allow the child to do it. That's why they push for that law. Now, a 9-year-old girl can go in and purchase birth control products, contraceptives, whatever, without her parents' consent.
Where's she getting the money from?
That's another matter, but what they're trying to do,
their sexual partner.
So you got these deviants and these child molesters. What they're trying to do is they're trying to take complete control out of the parents' hands. And they're trying to put the control into the mind of the child. Because it's easy to beguile a child. It's easy to manipulate a child. If the child has the ability to give consent, then that's a home run for these child molesters.
And see what
Because they
parents
can
we need to
manipulate,
look closely at that.
right, because they can manipulate the mentality of the child. That's why they push it for these cockamamie laws. Oh, 3 years old, you can give consent. 5 years old, she can give consent. 8 years old, she can get. 9 years old, she can go to the drugstore and purchase condoms or birth control pills without a parent's consent. I don't know if they sell birth control pills at a drugstore. I'm just saying, she's able to go in and purchase these kinds of products without a parent's consent. This is a ploy, right, for homosexuality. I mean, I was child molestation.
I agree with you.
Right, because it's easy for them to manipulate the mind of the child. This is why they're trying to take the power out of the hands of the parents and put it in the hands of the child. Because they can manipulate the child.
What this is going to do is going to require more footwork on the parents. You have to be mindful of where your children are and what they're doing. Like my husband, with their daughters leave the house unless we had to take them. He said, okay, you can't drop them off and leave. If they got to go to some practice, you stay there and wait, or they don't get to do the activity. So he kind of put a clamp down on that. And society is going to make the children feel like, okay, y'all got some control. But we have to curb that.
Well, you got to understand, parents in the society today are very lazy. That's why they're having the government or big government do the little work for them. I mean, think about it. They now put in what they call, about this, Max, this copper thing about what children can't see and watch and all this other stuff. And when I heard about it, and I'm fixing, okay, so now we're in a technical digital age. So you tell me your son's daughters, you let them just watch anything, not only on TV, but also through the internet, no supervision or regulation. It seems to me that parents, really true, if we want to keep on, don't deserve to be parents, because to be a parent on children, it takes work. And a lot of parents today are not willing to do the work. That's why our children specifically are very much behind, because whoever the parents that's watching and grooming and raising them have not done their job effectively.
Really, Black Seed? I didn't know.
This is the result. Okay.
Look at Black Seed in the chat. She said in New England, up in Boston, New England, it's legal for a 16-year-old girl to be a stripper. I didn't know that.
Shit, I did not know that either.
Society is pushing some stuff that we don't allow.
Yeah, this is the you see, what's happening is these child molesters are getting caught, right? A lot of them are millionaires, billionaires, they own Disney and all that. They are tired. So what they're trying to do is pay their way to be able to molest children, okay, as a normal action of society. Okay, and so they're trying to get laws passed in their favor, saying that if the child gives consent, then it's not rape, it's not, molestation. That's what they're shooting for. And again, this is another child molestation law. It's legal for her to strip at the age of 16.
Like I always told my children, you're a minor, you're not allowed to consent to anything in my house. Yeah. Me and your father was consenting here. So if I come home and there's somebody in my house that's not supposed to be here, they're liable to get shot. So if you want to protect your friends, then no, you can't consent to somebody coming here when I'm not home. I mean, tell them like it is. Mm-hmm. That's the rules of the house. You don't consent here. You can't even consent to have sex. And you break the story down. Because if you have a baby, you can't take care of it. So that leaves your parents. If your parents make over a certain amount of money in my state, your child can't get state aid. You have to pay for that.
Yep.
Well, you see, again,
for your baby, that means you don't consent.
Again, they're trying to usurp the parents' authority. You know, they want to take it out of the parents' hand. They want the children to walk around with all of
Well,
the
you
power.
know, it's funny, but Max,
It's kind of like
I
having a
had to blame.
psychological, hold on a second, Chaos. It's kind of like having a psychological power of attorney, right? They want the children to be able to make decisions like adults, even though they're children. And so they're trying to usurp the authority of the parents and put that authority into the hands of the child, which they know the child can't really make good decisions because it's inexperienced and they can manipulate the child. This is all a part of this is all a part of child molestation. The people who are child molested, they're tired of doing it in secret. They want to be able to do it out in the open now. That's what this is about. And unfortunately, a lot of these child molesters got a lot of pull. They got a lot of scratch. Okay, and they're getting behind these people, and they're pushing this agenda. And all of this fits under the umbrella of homosexuality and sexual deviancy.
Well, we can't be afraid to push back. I know when they started the, I don't know if it's a law. I don't know if it's a law or not. When in school they tell the children that your parents can't whip you. Yeah, they started doing that here, and I was challenged on that. I was challenged on that several times. But see, and you have to be willing to do the footwork for that.
Right. Well, we can't push back when you got completely idiotic people like what's the girl named Simone from the Cosby Show, the young girl, Raven Simone. Yeah, you can't push back when you got idiotic people like that saying that she doesn't understand what a racial comment is when somebody say a derogatory, disparaging name towards someone because of the color of their skin. And she replied with that by saying, well, she looked like a big old bird, so what's the problem? See, when you have idiotic people like that, you can't push back against anything because they're going to tell you, well, if the child can't consent, then what's the problem? See, that's why they have these people on TV. They find these ignoramuses and they put them on TV, right? And then they're the ones that help them push this stuff. Because then they go to them, these are their go-to people, right? When they need to get this out on the air, right? They got these imbeciles up there like Raven Simone and saying, well, I don't think there's a problem with it. As long as, well, she's 15, she's 16, and she gave her consent. What's the problem? I don't see nothing wrong with it. That's why they're up there. That's why they get these talk shows.
Whoa, who said who has a problem? Who? What Raven said was a problem. What? What he said?
Hold on, Chaos. That's why they have people like this on TV. So when they need to go to the media, right, and get this stuff pushed and get it and start pacifying people, these are the people they go to because they got a following now and they're popular and they used to be on TV, right? And so they get to say stupid stuff like, well, I don't see what the problem is. You know, if the law says that she can consent, as long as she consent, I don't think it's rape. I don't think it's child molestation. That's how they got. That's why they got these people up there like that. And you know, and they aid in getting this stuff right pushed into mainstream society. And and if it continues, I give it 5 more years before child molestation becomes legal.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It's heading that way now. It's already halfway there.
I wouldn't doubt it.
It's already halfway there, and they're going to keep pushing. They're going to keep coming up with these ridiculous, laws that we're not challenging. Like a 3-year-old can consent, a 15-year-old can consent, a 9-year-old can consent. It's going to be different in every state.
You know, Raven Simone is a lesbian, you know, right?
Yeah, he's an idiot. Yeah, I understand that.
Okay, so you got to understand the mindset of these freaks. When they make statements like this, you always got to look at what type of sexual orientation
Yeah.
besides
No,
character?
that's not what I'm talking.
Because
No, chaos. That's not what I'm talking about. I got that part. I understand these are freaks, but I got that. But what I'm saying is, these people are putting place on TV for a reason. Okay, they're all strategically put there. Okay, so they can say stupid stuff to pacify the audience and the mainstream, not mainstream media, to pacify the audience and get people in society swaying in that direction by saying dumb stuff like, well, if it's consent, I don't think it's rape. You can't call it rape if she gave her consent, even though she's 15 or 16 years old. And then that gets people talking, right? Well, maybe she's got a point. That's why they got imbeciles like this on TV. That's what their purpose is, to help push this sick agenda and to pacify you.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Max.
Yeah, and to pacify you and to get you questioning things like, I don't think there's wrong with it either. If the girl gave her consent, then what's the problem? Well, he's 59 and she's 16. Well, she gave her consent. I mean,
if you think about it, it doesn't make sense. Right. Say if a 15-year-old gave her consent to have sex with an old-ass man and she got pregnant. She got to go to the doctor. She's a minor, so her parents have to consent for all the shit she's got to go through now. She can't sign a contract to do shit because she's a minor. But she can consent to have sex and possibly get pregnant. That's backwards as hell.
I don't know what they. Yeah. It just burns my mind. I can't even figure out what we're going to hell in a handbasket.
I got a couple of children over 18, and one of my youngest children said, "I'm going to be 18 soon." I said, "So, what's that mean?" That don't mean shit to me.
Exactly.
You got for the same rules everybody else had to follow. No dudes coming to the door and you can't meet your daddy. That means you don't go nowhere. He got to come face to face and talk to folks over here.
And
go to the store. You got to go with your brother.
You know what else they're working on too? They're working on making child molesters a protected class. You know what? If they get that done,
the only way they can have that is if they remove the pedophilia off the DSM.
Hey, chaos. Can I finish saying what I'm saying?
Okay.
If they succeed in making child molesters a protected class, you know what's going to happen? All those sexual offenders, right? They're going to have their sentences revoked. Everybody who has a sex offender clause on them is going to get dropped.
There's some fathers out here that won't play that.
Yeah, it's going to get dropped.
There's some fathers out here that'll go to jail behind some stuff like that. So some of these people better start thinking, trying to figure out if they want to have to deal with that type of thing.
Yeah. They're working on that right now with no pushback.
Mm-hmm.
You guys got to start watching C-SPAN and find out what they be talking about up there. There's a lot of shit going on up there that people don't know about. Things that they be talking about. You'd be surprised what they're trying to get pushed through. These people got a lot of money, man, and they got a lot of connections. They're going to the very top to try to get these things implemented into society. Because they're tired of hiding. They're tired of being back. They're tired of going to jail. And then we look at these priests, these Catholic priests. These guys are serial child molesters. They're serial rapists. Some of them got, some of them priests, 100, 200, 300 boys they molested. And yet people still go to these Catholic churches. You couldn't, man. I don't know, man. I'm not sure what. I don't know what's going to happen, but in the next 5 years, something's going to happen. It's going to be really, really bad. I don't even know what it is yet, but it's going to be pretty bad.
Something's going to happen, Max, if the people, especially amongst our community, don't give a crap and do something. Especially if, let's say, the pedophiles can't be prosecuted a crime more, then obviously what's going to happen is a lot of them are going to be, getting dirt nets. And I'm not sure if our people are ready for that, because think about it. They let things slide so much and push by without paying attention, let it be ignored. And you see them push these bills past. And one thing I'm gonna say this. I devoted 2 live streams on this about the pedophile and the pedia bill. I might start put that in the chat room and let people know what that is, because when I did that broadcast, I was given this information by a good friend, Mr. Short, and he presented this to me of December of last year. I looked over it and I did dedicate a whole live stream on it. One of my first few videos on my channel was on that. And now that I find from hearing from Mr. Gray that they already made this official, the only thing I know if it's really been taken out is by getting a new DSM book, if it ever was released, and see if it's still listed as a clinical disorder, pedophilia. If it's no one in that book, that means all the laws you see them putting out is going to be very much easier affected because it's no longer a disorder. That's the same thing they did with homosexuality back in 1968 through 1973 when DSM-2 came out, or 2 or 3. Actually 2. The 3rd edition, they don't have it no longer in the books. And as you see, for a period of 45 years, all the laws are passed for a favor of people that are homosexuals. So anytime when they remove it as no longer as a clinical illness, there cannot be no crime and there cannot be no remedy. They'll treat it as normal behavior. So if anybody's a psychologist right now, I tell you, if any new DSM book come out, get it. Look for it. Make sure it's still in the books. Because the minute it's off the books, you're going to see the pedophiles be easily in line to have intercourse with your babies as young as under 10 years old. Very soon. It won't be automatically. It's going to take a process of decades. And I think way how this country's running, it might not take that long.
They're going to take that.
No, and the reason why I'm saying that, Max, hear me here good. Because everybody is not going to be down. Hold on, let me get this out. A lot of people are not going to be down with any grown man trying to have intercourse with their children. They will kill them. So what are they going to do? Once it's removed off the books, they're going to do the same tactics how they did with everybody except the homosexuality. They're going to pacify it by putting it out in the media, making subliminal message, and make it seem like it's normal. Like everything else. They just don't put things in your face up front. They do it very slowly. Because the minute the population started to know that people could do this and not get no punishment, what do you think they're going to do? They're going to resort to an animalistic, violent behavior and handle it personally. So to avoid this, and the pedophiles know this, they're going to have to now do the same tactics how they made the homosexuality normal and accept it in our communities. You can't say nothing now, and some people are comfortable when a man said he's a girl dressing up, and you can't call him certain things, and people have no problem with that. You can't use words now, my dude. You can't use the F word no more.
You can't even use
sister that's possible?
Anymore.
They made it pacify people. That's why people don't say it like that.
You can't even use sister no more, I heard in California, what? I think you got to use sibling. You can't use sister anymore because that offends the gay community or something like that. I mean,
sibling?
You know, we're being punked by the homosexual community. We're being punked out.
I agree with that.
You know, so they've been telling me I can't call my sister a sister anymore. Just because your mind is screwed up, you think you are what some man, look. And I think
it's kind of like we're forced to abandon reality. You know, people, girls have been being called sisters for hundreds of years.
That's perfect right there, Sada.
All of a sudden we have to change that. We got to change reality.
That's perfect. We're being forced to abandon reality. You know what? I'm gonna do a stream on that. Thank you. That is beautiful. That is perfect.
Thank you, sister. Facts.
We're being forced to abandon reality. I agree with you 100%.
That's what it seems like to me.
I'll give you 200.
Yeah. That's it right there, man. I mean, because they asking us I mean, the stuff that they're doing, it's like, man, are you insane? You got people going along with it, pretending like it's not. It's like I said, the people, the homosexuals, they got issues. It's the people that's going along with I got a problem with. That's one of my biggest problems. That the people that are supporting this, the people that are coming out, like for example, Jason Collins, right? The senator used to play for the New Jersey Nets, right? One of the worst centers that ever played in NBA history. But when he came out of the so-called closet, right, that he was gay, all of this attention, this drama, he's a hero. How is a man admitting to the world that he's mentally screwed up a hero? I mean, did I miss something here? This man just came out of the closet and said that mentally he's screwed up. He likes men. How is that a hero? I mean, did I miss the definition of the word hero? Did they change the definition?
They probably did.
And you got people hailing him as a hero. Even though he didn't. Same thing with Caitlyn, Bruce Jenner, right? He did the monstrosity, again, another biological monstrosity of humanity, right? Goes and does a Dr. Frankenstein thing and turns into Caitlyn Jenner. Then all of a sudden you have all of this stuff. Oh, this is beautiful. She's so heroic. What? This is all on TV. Oh, he's such a free bird, and I mean, it's just awful the support that this stuff has.
Yeah, it has a lot of support. I know I've read in a couple of states now, they are allowing transgenders to change the birth certificate to match their new sex. And so, and I think that's unfortunate because to me,
that's dangerous.
It is dangerous.
So now you want to sit there and pose as something you're not. But it's like this Asada. Somebody saying something? It's like this Asada. It's like this Asada. They really see, and that's why when a lot of them get killed by other men, if they find, well, not that, but it's bringing that okay, you say you're this, so want to be honest, let people know respectfully that you were born this, instead try and lie. But you see, the whole premise of a homosexual is to get straight heterosexual people. If you're a woman that's not gay, you're gonna deal with a woman that's or a woman that's had a sex change to get you. Same thing with a dude that's trying to pose as a woman and get the sex change, the hormone stuff. Why? Because they feel they're like a woman and they want to get a straight man. It's a dying population that is not going to grow much, but to really stifle the population, you have to do certain tactics to fool people. People are not real no more. People like to live in fantasy and lie to get what they want. That's why when people think that these people are innocent and they're not interested in straight people, they're lying.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They're lying. Because, okay, you're gay, fine. So you can find some other person that is that same gay as you, but you're not looking for that. You're looking for straight men. You want to turn out straight men. And usually it's going to come to a point where some of these men, which they are doing, they're handling these sick freaks physically, personally.
I don't watch ESPN anymore. I'm a big sports fan, right? I stopped watching ESPN because they had a guy named Samuel Peter, the so-called first openly gay male to play in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
The problem I had with ESPN, they covered him and his mate, the white dude that he was married to or whatever it was. They showed them kissing. I thought that was disgusting.
Yeah, it sounds.
And it turned me off, and I've never watched ESPN again. I don't watch ESPN anymore. That was the last day I watched ESPN.
I don't blame you. And see, I was that kind of it posed as a red light to me, because in some jobs, like in my job, when you get hired, you have to go through background checks. You have to have fingerprints. Your identity is extensively.
Not Samuel Peter. His name was Sam something. I can't remember the person.
His last name is Sam.
Yeah, Sam. Yeah, something Sam.
I think it's Michael Sam. I think.
Yeah, and he wasn't any good anyway. They only did that for political reasons. He should have never been. First of all, the Rams had the best defense in the league that year. He couldn't crack that lineup with Aaron Donald, Michael Brockers, and all of them guys. Them guys were all pro, man. That was the last team, right? He should have made the roster. But somehow he made that roster with that all-world defense. And he wasn't even that good. It was actually terrible, to tell you the truth. Not really a very good defensive end. He was undersized. He was slow. And you're going to tell me he's going to make the Rams with that defense? That was the best defense in the league that year. They did that really for political reasons, to try to conform to this homosexual agenda. Oh well, we are not homo. Man, get out of here. No real man wants a gay dude in the locker room.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to say. Everybody's afraid to say it. Okay. Again, we're being punished. People are afraid to say it. No real man wants a gay dude in the locker room.
Serious. I agree.
They don't. And I guarantee you some of them dudes were very uncomfortable with that dude in the locker room. I read some reports where he got into a couple of fights. People were threatening him not to come by their lockers and stuff. He couldn't really fraternize with the guys like that. A lot of the guys were feeling him. You know what I'm saying? You know.
He's not playing anymore, is he?
No, because he was a bum. He should have never been drafted. He wasn't even that good. He should have never made that roster. That's what tells you right then and there it was all political. If he would have went to somebody like the Cleveland Browns, who were terrible, right? It had like the worst defensive line in the whole league, then maybe they could have got away with it looking a little bit more authentic. But you send them to the Rams with an all-world front line, defensive line. Aaron Donald was the best defensive tackle in the whole NFL. Michael Brockers, all them guys. He couldn't make that lineup. He was average at best. That's what made the whole thing stink. That's what everybody was shocked. Like the Rams? This dude can't carry their jock straps. What did he do on the Rams? You know, they just did it for political reasons. Social reasons, I mean, I don't know. Political, social, I don't know the difference anymore, but because I don't pay attention to this crap anymore, but I'm just saying, they just wanted to appease the agenda of the homosexual community. That's all they wanted to do. They wanted to appear not to be homophobic. When in fact, the NFL is homophobic. You ask them guys now, you go and ask them guys, no real dude wants to be in the locker room with some gay dude. I don't know what's going on now with these young boys. Well, are you saying something, Sada?
No.
Oh, okay, because I see your name up here. Hassan, unmute yourself.
Unmute?
Yeah, man, jump in here, man. Jump in the crowd.
Hold on.
Yeah, so Asada, that's what I don't know if you know anything about football or whatever, but yeah, that's they only did that for the homosexual community. The guy wasn't even any good, and I think he went over to where did he go, to Canada? I think he ended up in Canada and had some kind of emotional breakdown over there.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's a kind of emotional breakdown because I'm telling you, man, nobody wants that in the locker room. They can sit up here and try to sugarcoat it to the public, talking about, oh no, we're not homophobic. And, man, I'm telling you, that's not the way it's going down. The dudes don't want to have nothing to do with that guy. I mean, there was reports that guys were coming up, guys were getting on the plane without taking a shower because they didn't want to be in the shower with him.
I don't blame them.
I don't believe them. I don't blame them. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Nobody wants that, man. You know, get that F out of here. And you know what? And the thing about the dude talking about, well, that's discrimination. No, it's not.
Who says discrimination?
Now people want to call it discrimination. You know, they trying to call it all kinds of stuff. They trying to put the system.
They trying to sit their ass down, man. They
trying to make homosexuals the face of civil rights.
They already accomplished that, Mac.
Yeah, they keep trying to equate what Black people went through to their plight. You know, you got lunatics walking around here, 6'5", 290, burly men with wigs on talking about their women. Tearing up electronics stores talking about address me as man.
I swear it's a sick one.
Man, he's lucky he didn't get shot. Coming up here tearing up my store because you screwed up in the head. No, Tom, what are you doing, bro? Did he go back on mute? Yeah, he did. So what else y'all want to talk about on Thanksgiving? What else you guys want to get into on this Thanksgiving? I got plenty of time.
To be honest with you, did you catch Mary's live stream, Max? I know you were running like 12-hour streams. Well, damn, I have to play it because it's hard for me to explain it because he went in about, I think it's name with whiteness. I think it's called whiteness. Or no, whiteness in regards how us as people conceptualize whiteness in regards. I can't explain it, but it was a good option.
I don't want to get into that. That's no.
Okay.
I don't want to get into that.
Yeah, it's tough to explain.
This way, when you're talking about we conceptualize on whiteness, you know, you really can't mention it. You got some coons out here, yeah. Well, most black people I know don't conceptualize whiteness like that. Like they don't view white people as superior or anything like that.
Yeah.
You just heard Asada talking. Does she sound like she thinks white people are superior? She don't sound like that to me. You know, so Mary is caught up with that whole blaming a black woman thing too. Yeah.
Actually, Amir is balanced. He don't blame. If he talks about white man, he talks about the black man as well. So it's not like one side from Amir.
Really?
Yes. If you listen to his content well, which a lot of people don't, Amir is just as hard as a man as he's hard to women. He doesn't take either side. Matter of fact, lately he's been going a little bit more hard on dudes because a lot of these dudes have been showing their true self and how they display their actions through social media.
Yeah.
Complaining.
Yeah.
And also.
Yeah, they're weak and effeminate and girly and you know and all that. I mean, you know, the fighting with the women, the jumping the women on panels, 3, 4, 5 guys on one woman on the panel. I don't see how, as a man, you don't think anything's wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, to sit up here, you know, in places like the Coliseum and watch this take place, you know, and don't feel no kind of way about it, this strikes me as odd. I mean, you heard what Ethics said yesterday, right? When he started seeing that, he had to get up out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2, 3, and 4 guys ganging up. I've seen some of that on different panels. You know, but you know me, man. I'm a soldier, so I have a different view on everything. Period. As far as protection, I think black women should be protected. Especially when it comes to foreigners, they should be protected. But when we get into what's going on now with this situation, now it's kind of complicated, man, because there's no environment of protection around them. Okay. So it's really hard to say what you're going to do with a black woman today or what you're going to do for her today because you don't have the proper environment that you need around her in order for her to behave a certain way. See, she adjusts to her environment. She reacts to her environment. She reacts to you. And if everything is not working right, it's going to change the way she behaves.
You know, Max, I think a lot of that has to do with parenting. You know, parents have to make sure a certain environment is in place for their children. You know, and that lends to the proper training of girls and boys. Parents have to make that environment available. Like I know, environment is so important. I know a sister who had 3 children. Her father had been jailed several years back because he killed somebody in a nightclub. So the guy she married had killed someone before, claimed it was in self-defense. So then when she had a son, when it came time for her son to get into some scuffling, he killed somebody. So she had a son and 2 daughters. So her daughters were in an environment where their grandfather had killed someone, their father had killed someone, and now their older brother has killed someone. So we have to be careful about what we're setting up. Are we setting up a storm for our children? What the hell are we doing? So this girl, her mother sent her to stay with her grandmother because after she divorced her husband who had killed someone, she started dating an older white man. So the white man and the younger daughter didn't get along. So she sent her daughter to stay with her grandmother. someone called the girl on the phone while she was at school and said, well, if you come back to where you used to live, which was like 30 minutes away, so-and-so is getting ready to jump so-and-so. Do you want me to come and pick you up so you can watch it? So she left school to go watch a fight 30 minutes away. So I guess she thought that was normal, because if you think about the environment her parents created for her, this type of shit is normal. This is the norm. So she goes to watch this fight, and one of the parents of one of the children who's in the fight, she gets in her car and rushes to the scene. The girl is hit by the car and killed. So a lot of people in this city, they blame, I mean, and it is the woman's fault, because she handled that all wrong. But had that girl kept her ass at school where she was supposed to be, instead of going over 30 minutes away just to watch somebody get jumped. And I'm not saying it's her fault, but her parents created a certain environment for her that says it's okay to be party to shit like this. This is cool. So we have to watch what we're creating. And it's not her fault she was killed. It's the fault of the woman who hit her with the car. But if we create certain situations like this for children where all they're seeing is violence, they're privy to violence, they want to see violence, they think it's okay to sit and watch somebody get jumped, you're going to get out of your seat to go 30 minutes away to where you don't even live no more to see somebody get jumped. Her parents created a certain environment for her. So we as parents, we have to be careful about what we're creating for our children. Be mindful of that.
Interesting. You know, the thing about that is that my mother had all of these men in her life who taken somebody else's life. She never really sat her daughter down and explained any of that, like why these things took place and why they're not, and like how she felt about it or anything like that. She never really sat her down and tried to get her to understand why these things took place. Asada, are you there?
Are you asking me if she sat down and talked to the girl while they took place?
Yeah, like she never explained to her, well, your grandfather got into a fight, or your father, this happened and that happened. Well, this is what I'm saying. I don't want you to be around this. I don't want you to be around that. I don't want you to be around. She never sat down and explained anything or told anything to a child.
Well, remember her father had killed someone himself. So her parents set up a certain environment as well. So basically that type of thinking was basically passed down.
Wow.
So I don't think she would have thought to have had that discussion with her daughter, because it was normal. It seemed to be normal to her as well.
So you're saying when the parents set up that kind of environment, you're talking about they created an environment where there was always fighting going on, and
now when I agree with defending your life, because if somebody tried to take mine, I'm gonna try to take yours first. But in the case where if you at a club and a dude tries to holler at your sister and she shut him down and he say something funky back, that's not worth taking somebody's life for.
Wow.
So if your husband does the same thing at a club because he feel like some dude disrespected him, to me that's not worth taking a life for.
Wow.
So your son has hopped up and done the same thing. So they have created a certain environment to bring their children up.
Yeah, that's a bad environment there. No doubt about that.
That environment was just created by their mindset. So got to be careful about what you do.
Well, that's what I mean about how women react to the environment. If you take a woman that has 3 kids, right, and she is protected, she can walk outside. The men in the community are doing what they're supposed to do. They're on guard the way they're supposed to be. She's protected. She feels good. She feels relaxed, right? She has a completely different mentality. You know, like back in the day, right? The mothers were more pleasant because they lived in an environment of maximum protection. So it was easy for them to be mothers, okay? Because they had the protection and the backing of their men. You take that woman now and put her in another environment with her kids where there is no protection, and that people are breaking into homes and there are fights and stuff carrying on or whatever. That woman's mentality will start to change because she's adjusting to the environment. So she's going to have to do things or learn how to do things she didn't have to do before. So she's going to start adjusting to the environment. So I'm saying, the environment today doesn't support the maximum protection that Black women need to continuously be in their right state of mind, and to be comfortable enough to raise their children in the proper environment. The environment doesn't support that because the environment is chaotic, it's corrupted. Okay, there's no telling. Now it's so bad. There's no telling if the woman goes out that she won't somehow get accosted by somebody or get attacked by somebody. There's no telling because there's really no protection. And so she has to adjust it. It's kind of like living. It's kind of like being on the run. It's kind of like being a fugitive. Well, the mentality of a fugitive whenever she goes out. She's got to get to this place, that place without being seen or undercover or without being detected. Because our environment is so corrupted and chaotic. Mm-hmm. You know. But you can't even apply maximum protection today because the environment is too corrupted. And then you don't really have the manpower to do it because most of these males are weak and cowardly.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Said I don't know what happened.
Something happened between 85 and 1990 something. Something, it could have been the crack epidemic, but there's a chasm, there's a big gaping space somewhere to where the connection to all of the old teachings, that connection was lost. And these kids are on some other shit now. They're being taught something completely different.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Somebody got a mouse? Somebody might loud. I don't know what, man. That you, Chaos?
No, I'm kind of quiet.
Okay, Hassan.
You can hear me? No, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hassan, you there?
Peace.
Hassan.
Hello? Peace. You hear me? Peace.
Yeah, I
you
can
hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. 1 2 1 2.
Want to jump in here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just like zoning out, listening to y'all.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying it.
You want to jump in? You got something to say?
No. I mean, I'll jump in. When I, find, I'll, I'll add on when, But
I don't know, man. I think I'm falling asleep now. I think I'm about to shut it down.
Oh, word. Wow.
Yeah, man.
That's all good. I thought you was gonna go like
Max.
for another 2 hours, bro. I thought you go like another 2.
Man.
I might,
turkey, man.
Okay.
No, brother. If you're, if you're ready to, shut.
I tell you what. You guys hold it down, okay? I'm gonna go for about 15 minutes. I'll be back, okay? Y'all hold it down, all right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Y'all can talk about something and try to get people to come up, okay? I'll be back in about 15 minutes.
Well, Max, I'm gonna hop off. Okay.
Thanks for coming up.
No problem.
All right, now. Take care. Peace.
Okay. Right. All right, Chaos. Hold it down for me, man, for about 15. I'll be.
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah, links on the chat room if you want to come up. I'm not sure if people gonna come. Well, actually, they can come up still because it's open. Once y'all click the link, y'all can already come in. Since I'm up here, I'm probably gonna do a live stream on the article I found. Actually, I discovered from another YouTuber, and I think I'm gonna dedicate a nice little show stream on that. I'm not sure on a radio show, call in, or just on my YouTube. I'm still deciding.
You have a channel?
Matter of fact, yes, I have a channel on YouTube. Yes.
Word.
If the moderators there, they could probably put it there.
All right. Well, as soon as I, leave, I'm about to subscribe to that.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I did share the actual author of the Will Lynch letter. I posted earlier, and I think it's lost right now in rotation in chat room. No, it's not. It should be there because the chat room's not.
For real?
Okay,
full, word.
So yeah, the guy that wrote it, he did it while he was in college. He go by the name Kev Ashanti. He's also a doctor. I think Afrocentric. Yes.
Okay.
He's a man from North Carolina. He wrote the Will Lynch there while he was in, I think was getting his master's doctorate in college.
Okay.
So he wrote it came out in I think 71, 72. And
all right.
Surprisingly, the Will Lynch letter did not surface around that same year when he wrote that.
Okay.
So whoever got hold of it made actually a booklet and put it as fiction that was real, but it's not really real. It was something written by a black man to depict how black people behave and how you create a slave.
Yeah, I mean,
then it's.
Yeah. I got wind of that back in like '96, like of the Willie Lynch letter. It broke it down, to the methods and everything, like the age and the size and this, that, the breakdown process, the horses. I mean, it was crazy. I mean, I'm like, okay. And then later I'm hearing, that letter ain't really official or like that. So I'm like, really? Because everyone's running with this whole narrative of the Willie Lynch letter and the breakdown of in the making of a slave. And what I'm saying, for 300 years, this is gonna go on for many generations. So I'm like, all right. So they're saying the trend is irreversible. And I'm like, nah. But what I'm saying?
Some trend can be corrected, but it will not be corrected by the people that cause the problem.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, indeed. I definitely agree.
So when people say it can't be corrected, they're looking for the people that cause the problem to fix the problem. But why would they fix a problem that they benefit?
Right. Right.
It makes sense that to keep you in the same constant circle in this maze where you can't get out, escape.
Right.
Right now, they're trying to infuse you by making you procreate with them so you could either further water down your genetics.
Oh, yeah, indeed. I was just about to say that.
And I want people to understand and learn this well. They cannot physically kill you. The only step they could do now is have you mix in now, which that's what they're doing now. They push interracialism more on the women and onto the men, regardless who's swirling the most or not. Because physical, and I tell people many times, when they tell me I said they're going to really round you up and kill you, if they really had that ability and that potential, they would have done it already. Let me tell you something with people. If people don't want something, want to change, or don't want nothing to do with you, they would have got rid of you. And back then, you were not the majority population in this country, last time I checked. So they say, right? Yeah, so it's easy to off your head why they have not done it. Because by default, they still need black bodies. Either black bodies that's descendants here in this country, or they import new ones from different countries. Just like how they import more non-black people, European people.
Right.
Because this country operates off of capitalism. And to really continue to capitalize, you need somebody to capitalize.
Oh yeah, definitely.
If Black people decide to leave all 50 or whatever million that's either descendants or that's not from here, this country will be dried up and they will eventually start eating each other. Because they need a boogeyman to attack. Once you get rid of that, who are you going to attack now? Yourself? You're already doing that already. So the only thing you're going to do is you're going to be more aggressive, attack yourself even more.
Right. And it's all the war, and it's all the war from like, it's all within now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're going to eat yourself up eventually. You're going to consume yourself because it's the energy that you're putting out.
That's the whole purpose.
Yes,
consumption. You and what the role of consumption? You eat yourself out completely. You had to constantly consume until you can't consume no more. It's like a parasite. People think about the role of a parasite. A parasite's role is to suck a host and suck all the essence and dry up all the nutrition of the essence. And what happens when that parasite gets a fat belly and sucks you up? They sometimes will start consuming inside themselves, and eventually they go look for what? The next host.
Right. Indeed.
That's what these people represent. That's what they've been on. That's what they've been. They have always been for centuries. So, you know, I don't go by too much more of the fear tactics at this point of the game. And I want Black people to start giving into the fear of what they said they're going to do, what they're going to have planned. And if they really was that bold, they were done already.
Right.
What's stopping you? What's really stopping you? And I want people to get the fear. I say, okay, if you're going to make it tomorrow by these rich people, then okay, by all means. But I mean, you're going to work for it for some, because some people not going to sit there and go quietly. But the point I'm trying to say is this, that when I'm looking at how these people got what they got, they can't sustain themselves. Hell, they can't sustain themselves now in this country. If they don't make a certain income, these non-Black people, what they do, brother? They commit suicide. So they operate out their nature.
Right, right. Yeah, like they're operating out their nature, and they have adopted the nature of the beast.
Yes, yeah. So they're doing their work for them. They're eliminating themselves for themselves. Period.
And that's the whole thing. Like I kind of talked about this a little earlier. You know, you might have been on. Like money is just is a concept. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, economics is important. I'm not, you know what I mean, in no way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? No, that makes sense. But what I'm saying is, we always like the dollar. You know what I mean? We like, we, you know what I mean? We're just like, even on a downward spiral, morally. You know what I mean? Like we're just going crazy over the dollar, killing each other over it, man. Cutting throats, man, over this dollar, man. We're selling each other out over this dollar. We're just doing each other in over this dollar. And it got the slave master's face on it, and you know what I mean? And we be like, wait, he's the president. No, he was the slave master, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was your president. He wasn't mine. But instead, but it's all the concept of like, you know what I mean? It just makes us like go in this vicious circle where it's only limited to an idea. Like you can't like produce any vegetation or you know what I mean? It's dead. And like we talked about is, you know what I'm saying? And not to digress too much, but you know what I mean? It's just like, it's crazy. So, I mean, we got to just keep in mind that money is important, but it's also a concept. As long as we have the will and the dedication and we want to do it, then we can get our foot out of our way and then we can start building. You understand? That's how I see it, you know, networking like we're doing right now. So.
See, one thing we don't understand about the resource is a tool. What you do with it is either going to empower you or it's going to make you a further slave. In any system that you're not under or control.
Right. And then we got to keep in mind, brother, and like once we get it, we got to make it work for us. You understand? You get the money, you work for the money. Now let that money work for you. So. So I definitely agree.
Yeah, I'm just wrapping up some right now, trying to finish this one up. So like I was saying before,
I feel you. Now I'm about to go out and puff one up too. You know what I mean?
No, I'm still around. I'm just trying to finish this video up because it's going to probably premiere tomorrow afternoon, and it has Charles Faulkner on here. You know, oh, this is the right. Okay, I found it. Good. So let me share that now. Okay. Yeah, matter of fact, I might just put this in the chat room, and this is like the link to my channel and the premiere for Friday afternoon, depending what central you're.
I'm East Coast. Eastern Standard.
Yeah, so it'll probably appear around 3 o'clock at most.
All right.
And it was actually a very interesting build with Charles on my calling show. And you know, it's funny when I upload these things, people think it's an actual show at a certain time where people want to physically call in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind people call in, but you know, the problem is my shows start around in the evening time, like 9:30 p.m.
9:30 p.m. Are you East Coast?
Yes.
Midwest or
East
West
East
Coast?
East Coast. Eastern time.
All right, then hey, I'm gonna catch you.
Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to call in because this is just a recording.
So. Oh no! All right, well, it's cool, man. I'm still tuning in. You know, I'm still check out. You know what I mean? What you're speaking on and everything, and you know, just absorb that.
Okay.
Be like, all right, I'm good. Word, you know.
Let me see if everything's scheduled. Okay, look like everything's good. So let me share the URL of this now so people can look at it. And like always, you could you asking for the subscribe, so you'll see it there personally. So
well, I can't look at anything right now. Like I'm not.
No, not right now. But
okay, all right. I'm like,
not right now.
All right, word.
Oh, hey, information man, you should come up, man. I want to hear what's on your mind, brother. You've been MIA off the YouTube for lately. I know you mostly a busy dude. All right, I posted. Let me check if anybody's up here. All right. They're gonna eventually come up. Yeah, so let me read what's in the chat room. It really doesn't matter when it was written.
Okay, I'm
My
back.
point was, is it real or not? Look around you. Is it real? Yes, it's actually real because it's written by a black man. That's why it was
What's up,
real.
information man? You know what, man? I figured, you know, in 2020, people should start focusing on brand names.
Brand names?
Yeah.
Okay.
You see, you know, when you look at the statistics, right, on how much money we spend, a lot of it is on clothes.
Yeah.
Designer clothes. Now, why do you purchase these clothes? Is it the quality of the clothes, or is it much the name? What draws you to the clothes, the name or the quality?
Good question.
I mean, I like to dress up. I like to shop. So I mean, but I don't go out to like and spend a lot of money. Like I don't spend no more than like $60 on some kicks. Word. Like, and I only like Adidas.
Check it out, though.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, but if you don't understand, hold on, what I'm saying is if you don't understand fabric, you don't understand the quality of fabric and stuff like that, most likely you're going to be drawn by the name on the clothes. If it's Fendi, not Fendi, if it's you know, a Sean John, a Rockefeller, or whatever, right? You automatically assume it's quality because it has a name on it.
Right.
But in fact, most of these clothes that are made with these names on it don't have any better quality than stuff that you get from Walmart.
Right. There's an irregularity.
Right. And so what you need to do to combat that, right, is to turn your own name into a brand and have your own clothes made. It's cheaper that way than to spend you know, a large sum of money on Sean John, who has a T-shirt that's made out of cotton, right? Charge you $150, but you can get that same T-shirt made out of that same cotton for Walmart in a pack of 5 for $3.
Yeah.
So what's the name? What's in the name, right? Attraction, right?
Right.
So why not put your own name on your brand of clothing?
Hey, I would be down to do that. That's like, you know what I mean? Like, I could definitely see that.
Right. I mean, say you got Hassan, right?
Yes, sir.
Get you go to a designer, right? Clothes designer, and say, listen, make me up this pair of pants, this shirt on this jacket. I want Hassan going down the side or something like that. Come up with some design. Put a sign on it.
Oh yeah.
Now you got your own brand.
Yeah.
You walking down.
Carl and I did that. You know?
Exactly. Exactly. People see your brand. People see that. Hey, that's a nice jacket. Where you get it from? Oh, it's my brand.
Right, Hassan. Right.
Right. I'm getting ready to do this with my name.
Really?
Put your own. Go to a designer. Get you some clothes picked out, and have your name put on them.
You're gonna put Max, right? I'm like, word, okay.
Right. Yeah.
Yo,
I'm about to have this
jacket. Dude, if you're doing any like pre-orders, you know what I mean?
Yo, I'm about to have
pre-orders, I got you. Listen,
yeah, I'm about to have this long sleeve jacket line made, right? With the jacket gun, with overdrive and maximum. One line would be maximum, and the other one would be overdrive.
Dope.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Chaos Rain.
Oh yeah, Chaos Rain. You're right. That's the ill name right there.
You know, drop the rain and go with chaos.
Yeah.
Start investing in yourself.
Hey, man, I'm feeling that right there, yo. Chaos Rain. That's crazy.
You don't have to spend thousands of dollars on these clothes that you can actually get made with the same kind of quality, right? For way less, and you can put your own name on it. You see, we're being trained. You see, we're in some kind of psychological state of mind to where we are trained to be consumers.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're trained to purchase things from other people rather than investing in yourself. Invest in yourself.
Right.
You can put a hurting on the industry if black people was to start investing in themselves, putting their own name on their own clothing. And you purchase your own clothing. You buy it for yourself. This is your style, okay? This is the way you like to look. It's your own personal style. It's your clothing line with your name on it. And, you know, and heck, other people might like it too, and they may want to purchase it. So now you're killing two birds with one stone. You're not giving Sean John and all these people all of this crazy money when you're getting the same quality made for way cheaper. And you have your own name on it. What's wrong with that?
Like tomorrow. Yo, that's dope.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? You see, we don't even think like that, right? Because we've been trained to think, right? To support other people. Our thinking supports other people, but it doesn't support us.
Right.
We don't.
And I ain't got no problem with supporting. We don't got no problem with supporting. But we just got to put more energy into.
I got problems supporting. I got problems supporting when they don't support us.
Oh yeah, indeed.
Yeah, I don't mind purchasing something for Jay-Z because Jay-Z does a lot in the black community.
Indeed.
He does a lot. So I don't mind supporting him. But Puffy, I wouldn't buy nothing from him. Okay? And I wouldn't buy anything from Nike. Nike don't support black people. I don't care if Jordan's Jumpman logo on there or not.
How about How about Kaepernick? They're behind him.
No, doing nothing for him either. So listen, and then you can listen. Why are you buying $600-$700, $1,600 sneakers? For what? Because of the name. Because of the name.
Right. Yeah. That's all it is. The name.
You don't think you can check this out? This is what kills me. Here's the trick bag, right? How many conversations have you heard, right, with people who have said, "Hey, man, you know how much it costs to make those Jordans? It costs $3 to make those Jordans." Yep. You ever heard that conversation?
I heard that a lot.
You know how cheap it is to get the Jordans made?
I hear that every day.
Well, check this out. If it costs $3 to get Jordans made, then why can't you pay that same $3 to get your sneakers made with the same quality?
That's dope.
Who's stopping you from getting your sneakers made? And if it only costs $3 to get it made, right? And then what does that tell you about the material of the sneaker?
Until tonight,
I never thought about the quality of the sneaker.
Until tonight, I never thought about nothing like this. Like,
wow. Right. It tells you that the quality of the sneaker is something that you can afford.
Wow.
Well, it goes to, again, you got to know connection. You got to network to know.
Yeah, but you see, when you talk like that, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, Chaos. You see, you got to be careful when you talk like that, right? Because when you talk like that, right, you give people the wrong impression that these things can't be done. See, you don't need a whole lot of connections. All you need to do is look up information on where the sneakers are made. Most of them are made in Korea. Some of them, I think they're made in Korea now, or China, or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm. Korea, yeah, China, Korea, right. China.
You can they got a machine.
You can call them up, right, and make a deal with them to get a certain amount of sneakers made, a certain amount, for a couple of $100, get you about what? Since $3 get you what? 30 pairs of your own sneaker with your own name on it, with the same material as Jordans. If it's costing him $3 to get it made with that material, well, you can get the same sneaker made with the same material for $3. With your name on it. Imagine a pair of sneakers, high top. Now, you look at a cool pair of Jordans, right? Take the Jumpman logo on it and put a Chaos logo on it. Now it's your sneaker.
Yeah.
It's that simple. Okay. And now you done got 30 pairs. You done got 30 pairs for $300, right? Well, you can't get one pair of Jordans for $300, I don't think. I don't know how much Jordans cost now, but I know they are extremely.
Well, I think a pair of Jordans cost roughly almost close to $200, like $150 for maybe $200. Almost around that. Around that, close to $200. If we can look it up, probably somebody should Google it. Can somebody Google it? Tell me how much a pair of Jordans costs?
Right. Simply Unique is saying it. It's very easy. You see, we don't think like that though. We'd rather go and take our hard-earned money and spend our last dollar purchasing these overpriced products simply because it has a name on it.
Yeah.
The name is what attracted to the product. Think about it. You don't see the quality of the product first. Now, some of us do. Some of us understand material or whatever, but the average Black person don't really understand all of that. The average Black person is drawn to the name.
Yeah. But I feel you on the material, though, because, you know what I mean? Any shirt will do as long as it's the same material as the one that, with the name that we're, you know, attracted to or that we're wearing. Yeah.
Right. And if it's costing anywhere between $5 and $7, no, $3 to get made, how, I mean, you can get the same material.
Indeed.
You know, I think, what is it, Alonzo Ball? Oh, no, not Alonzo Ball. I think his father get the sneakers made in China. I think they get it made. No,
Yeah.
in Korea.
No.
Right?
Yeah, right. I thought it was China. I thought it was China.
Yeah, pennies on a dollar.
All right.
Why can't you do the same thing? You can get a paycheck, right?
Mm-hmm.
Take $200-300 out of your paycheck. Come up with a nice design with your name. Call up the manufacturer in Korea. Say, hey, this is what I want made. I want 20 pairs of high tops, right? That look just like Jordans or the same material as Jordans. Here's my money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
All they want to see is the green. All they want to see is the green. And they will,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
They want to do business with you.
Right.
You know, them making sneakers is not exclusive to Jordan. It's just that other people don't go over there. I've seen other people get sneakers made over there when I was in the Navy.
Okay.
Okay. So we aren't trained to think like that, though. That's why we sit up here and we purchase the overpriced products, because we're trained to be attracted and drawn to the name. And then we end up supporting people that don't support us. Nike don't put any money in the Black community.
No.
Look all of the money that he made off of us.
Right. But then I understand the whole science too. These cats got handlers, you know what I'm saying? So they got people, handlers that are telling them what to do, like, you know, overseeing the whole situation. So it's not like, you know.
Well, of course, when you got that kind of money, you can pay for a team, but they're not telling them anything that you can't find out.
Right, and you don't know, ultimately, I don't know who Puff here, I mean, I know, but I don't know who these heads that are in this, like, league.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, right? Here's the thing, we get sidetracked with information like that. This is why I say we got to be careful of the things we say. You know, handler, right? A handler is nothing but an errand person, an errand boy.
Like, when I say that, like, I'm saying in terms, like, we see the person that we see, but we don't see the person behind the situation. That's, you know what I mean? Pulling the strings, for lack of phrase.
Behind what?
Like, behind the person that is working behind, you know what I mean? I mean, Puffy's a name. All right. Let me say this. Diddy's a name, but I'm sure he works with other people. He'll still, you know what I mean? To, you know, push what he's pushed. I'm just, you know, putting that out there. But
yeah, that don't really mean anything. You can still go and get. Matter of fact, you don't even need a handler.
Of course.
Yeah, you know, you don't need a handler. You can go and do business with them directly.
Right, but I'm just saying that in terms of like people trying to give back and everything, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, I mean, and most importantly, you have to have the will to want to do it, you know? I
mean, I don't even care. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I don't even care.
You really have to have the will. I mean, you gotta want to do it. If you know what I mean? And that's just that, you know? If you, that's it.
And what we gotta want to do, right, is we got to want to help ourselves. And we gotta want to stop supporting people who don't support us.
I mean, that's the whole meat and potatoes of the conversation, man. We got to help ourselves, brother.
Nike doesn't do a damn thing for Black people.
No, they don't.
Timberland doesn't do a damn thing for Black people.
No.
It's insane the kind of money that they make off of us. And don't do anything.
They've made a lot of money. Timberland has made a lot of money.
And they still making money off it because Black people make their boots, because Black people make their boots popular. Black people make Jordans popular.
Now, I mean, that's them. I don't know, man. Jordan, Timberland's been around for a minute. So you're talking about like 3 decades.
But they wasn't making, but they wasn't making the kind of, they were making money, right? But they wasn't making the kind of money they made off of us. When black people got the Timberlands, man, their profits went through the roof. And do you know the nerve of what they had to say after they was making so much money off it? They actually came out and said that they didn't want black people purchasing their product.
Yeah, I remember that.
Wait a minute, purchasing Timberland?
Yeah. Just like Tommy Hilfiger said, I don't want black people wearing my stuff.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest with you, to be fair, black people should not be wearing these Caucasoids crap. But when they say these things, when they say, let's keep it up. The reason why they say what they say out their mouth, because by default black people gonna buy it anyway, and it's just a good thing just to hype people up.
Right, because they know psychologically.
Think about it. You think disrespecting your consumer, your top line consumer, which black people are, as they do numbers, you think it's wise to make statements like this? And your top consumer gonna still fuck with you? No.
Well, you can make a statement like that. You can make a statement like that when you have people psychologically brainwashed.
Well, yeah, people are stupid and dumb because they want to be consumers and buy the product regardless.
No. They're not stupid and dumb. Hold on.
I'm gonna say something.
Wait a minute, man. They're not stupid and dumb. They've been conditioned. There's a difference. They've been conditioned to think that way. Ever since you were a child, you've been under the psychological implementation of like consumer conditioning.
Now, Max, I was going to say that no matter what these people say about their people that could buy their products, you know, yes, it is conditioning. And the best thing about this conditioning, psychologically, is that, you know, people will spend money because it's a celebrity made this brand popping. So to find out when that happened, yeah, there were a lot of people who got in their feelings. Some people took to Twitter. Hell, even celebrities kind of voiced their opinion. Not money, just a little. But then they go back to what they were doing and spend that money.
Right, and the celebrity.
No, they do.
Listen, and then who is a celebrity, right? The celebrity has a name, right?
Yeah.
The celebrity has a name.
Yep.
You know, how do you think Under Armour got started, right? They used Ray Lewis from the Baltimore Ravens. Okay, people knew Ray Lewis, so he went Under Armour. Well, guess what? Everybody wants to be like Ray Lewis.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, so yeah, this is what I'm talking. It's a name, man.
Yeah, Under Armour's everywhere now, man.
You can get your own clothes made for far, far less.
Yes.
Far less. Not even nowhere near. You can get that same t-shirt made that Sean John got for $150. Man, you can get 10 of those made, maybe 20, with your name on it.
Yep. You definitely can. With the same material.
The next time you go shopping for clothes, right? Look at the name brand on the clothes, right? Yep. And then block the name out and put your name there and tell me if you see a difference.
There would be no difference, brother.
No. They'll look the same if your name was on there.
Yep.
And that's what I think we need to start doing. We need to start investing in ourselves, and then you'll see a lot more money flowing in the Black community. We're investing in ourselves. I would never tell them.
And I think right there, I mean, that's you know what I mean? That would keep everything circulating, man. You know what I mean? Just that idea right there. Like, yo, we need to start rocking our own stuff, man. Like, you know what I mean? Our own brand, like Maximum Overdrive. Yo, word, that's hot right there. Chaos Reign. Yo, that's killing them, you know?
When Timberland said they didn't want Black people purchasing their boots, I listened to that. I stopped buying them. I haven't bought haven't bought a pair of Timberlands since.
Wow.
You see, the problem is when someone is disrespecting you, you don't go and give them more of your money.
Right.
That's the problem I had with Oprah overseas when she got disrespected by that white woman overseas about that $60,000 handbag she wanted. And so to show the woman, right? Yeah. So to show the woman, you know what she did? She went and bought 2 of the bags. And then no, check this out. What's sad was the reaction afterwards. Oh, Oprah really showed her. You know, black people can afford it too. That's stupid.
It is.
That's stupid. This woman disrespected you in a racially, in a very Ku Klux Klan type of way.
This is ridiculous.
And so now you're going in and give her $120,000? That's stupid.
That's very stupid. I mean, and you only further defiled yourself.
Nah, basically what that is,
I mean,
you
just
psychological. That's more
that's
psychological.
what I'm saying. You really embarrassed yourself. You put yourself out there. Like,
no, it's not only Oprah did this, but also a rapper did that. He got defiled on one store, and he spent extra money.
They do that, right, to psychologically keep black people programmed.
Yeah.
Because you just said it, right? They got a celebrity doing it, right? You got the black folks following the celebrity. So if the celebrity is doing it, it must be right, right?
Oh yeah,
it
must be right.
Something stupid. They're doing something stupid. You should have heard the people on Twitter and social media. Yo, Oprah showed her. That's right, Oprah. Go on, girl. You did the darn thing. Who she thinks she is telling you can't buy this and you can't buy that. Black people got money too.
I wonder if there was black people on Twitter saying that to her. You showed her.
Yeah.
Shit, Thomas out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fucking idiots.
They were on Facebook even worse with it.
See what I'm saying? Like,
they were on Facebook talking about, I'm about to go and do the same thing. I wish somebody would tell me I can't purchase none. I'm gonna purchase 2 or 3 of them too.
That's backwards, man. That's
Max. You know what they did? What they did? They play an old trick back in the 50s. And there's a movie How to Sell to a Negro. They play that same old trick, make you spend more money.
Yeah, but you see, this is what I'm saying.
Damn, now I remember what that was. Wow, that's serious conditioning right
This is what I'm trying to tell you, man. It's stupid. It's a trick.
Right.
You really think Oprah's that dumb? You don't get to be a billionaire by being dumb.
Right. So I think that was the publicity stunt too.
He did it on purpose. That's a psychological, It's psychological programming. You think they don't know how large Oprah following is? They know. They know all eyes was trained on her at that moment.
Right. Right.
She knew what she was doing. She knew the type of message that was sent.
Yes.
I mean, you think about that for a second. You go up in there, somebody call you a cotton picking nigga, right?
Right.
Talking about you can't afford these pair of shoes. Okay? These pair of shoes cost $600. You can't afford them. Why are you going back in there now spending $1,200? After they told you could afford $600. So now you're going to be smart and say, okay, you know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to buy 2 pairs of shoes.
Right.
That's stupid.
No, yeah, it really is. I'm thinking that was not just programming, but that was just like publicity. You know what I mean?
And the person who just insulted you is calling you stupid and laughing at you.
Right, right.
Because they'll wait for you to get out of the store so they can bust out laughing.
Right. Because they'll take your money, and you know they're not obligated to respect you, but they'll take your money. They'll definitely will take it. Like,
of course, they're gonna take the money as soon as they see you bring $1,200 in there. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I don't know what happened. I don't know what came over me. As soon as you walk out the store, they're gonna bust out laughing.
Oh hell yeah!
Call you stupid nigga. And you are.
Yeah.
You think of what, if you go, just check this out. You can take any foreigner, right? Say they come to your place of business and they're getting ready to purchase something. I dare you to tell one of them they can't afford something. They'll never, not only will they not buy nothing from you, they'll never come to your place of business again.
Oh no.
And they'll tell other people to stay away from you.
They will not tolerate the disrespect.
No, not only are they not purchasing anything from you, they will tell other people to stay away from you. And they'll never go into your store.
That's what I'm saying. Oh yeah. The word's gonna get out. The word's gonna be out.
Black people go into the store, get disrespected, and buy up half the store. Okay, I'm gonna buy it up anyway, just because you called me a name. No, I'm not buying nothing.
Right, and that's the psychological programming, you know, to wanting validation. You know what I mean? That's for validation. You'll go the extra. You know what I mean?
I go
like,
into
right, I'm gonna spend $1,200 more. How about that?
I go into a store. Yeah, I go into a store. You call me a name. I'm walking out, and I'm not purchasing nothing.
Right.
Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
All right. Once Max come back, I'm gonna call it night once he comes back.
Yes,
but that's the game. Now I'm not sure she really did. And to be honest with you, either it was true she did purchase or not. Just the alone is telling. You get it, brother?
Yes, sir. I got you.
The mindset of people are people. Talking about I showed them I spend extra money. Why would you spend more your resource to some establishment that doesn't want your fucking money?
As you said, brother, it's the psychological programming.
On this. You will not do that with a black fucking business, but you sure will do that shit with a white business.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
So really, to tell you the truth, if you have the money and say, I'm gonna show them. So imagine you do that. If a nigga did that, right? In his own store, and say you can't afford it. You know what black people do? Fuck you. I'm not giving money anyway. Walk out that fucking store, don't give no fucking money.
Me and you know damn well black people ain't going to no store, to your store with $1,200. They're gonna ask for a damn hookup.
It's not the $1,200 I'm mentioning. I'm talking about, let's say if you buy a product and the product is like, let's say $100, right?
Yeah.
And I look at him and say, well, you know, I don't want. I tell him, say, you know, we're not serving you and all stuff. Like the same time that Coxo did those celebrities, like Oprah or the other rapper. A black person look at you funny, say, they'll look at you, say, fuck you, walk out the store, don't even spend, say, I'll show you and spend the money and buy it. They walk right the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's them and they do that same thing, they're gonna say, oh, I'm gonna show you. I'm not no broke nigga. Because in their mind, they feel, white people feels that you're broke. Why the fuck you trying to validate how much money you got to these Peckwoods? It ain't gonna make them respect you like anymore. Matter of fact, they're banking on that shit.
Yeah, they are. Of course.
They're still banking on that shit. That's why when they play that same game back in the 50s, they're still doing it now.
Yep.
And they're laughing all the way. And regardless if the service is spending that, they still run that same trick.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest with you, I believe those service did spend more money. Because no black person, they got the money or not. And I know, matter of fact, let me tell you something. A black woman in Florida did almost the same fucking thing. She was there going there trying to purchase something, and they called the police on her. And they police came up here, checked her out, and said she is the person who said she has a cat. And you know she stayed in there and bought the shit. After they called police on her,
there's no possibility this nigga got that money.
So she went.
We need to get out of this nigga slave mentality.
Oh yeah.
These people are fucking taking you to the bank.
And they laughing all the way to the bank too. They
all the way to the bank.
They're laughing at us and laughing all the way to the bank.
Indeed.
Yeah.
And Max, you heard me, Max?
Yeah, you know what? And then when they get to the bank, right? They talking to the bank manager about how dumb you were. Yeah, I had this stupid nigga. Yeah, I go over this counter. I had this stupid nigga give me all this money. You know.
Yep.
All right,
and Max,
man.
And Max, the funny thing about that, because you mentioned that story, I'm starting to get flashbacks on all, not just the celebrities, but regular people. The same black woman that was, I think, was in Florida, and they talked about it in the news, how she was almost gonna put to jail for so-called alleged that she doesn't have the money to afford it. And as the police came by and checked her out, she stayed there right back in the line and purchased her Gucci, her Louis, all those stupid name brand products right in that same store that called police on her to get locked up.
There you go.
Like you said, right? It's psychological, you know what I mean? It's the condition.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a show called My Brand, and we're gonna get more into this in more depth, and about branding your own stuff.
Yes, sir.
I don't care what it is: shoes, hat, gloves. You can brand your own stuff, man.
Shirts.
You don't need to purchase nothing from these people.
Right.
A pair of pants. You don't need to pay somebody $600 for a pair of pants. You can get the same pair of pants made way cheaper.
And I would pay for $600 on that.
You'd be shocked at how cheap you can get clothes made, especially if you get them made outside of the U.S.
Oh yeah, they work it cheap there. Even in Africa, if you get your clothes made in Africa, even cheaper.
And most times the tailors outside the U.S. are better.
Oh yeah,
because they do it more often. They get more volume, so they're like masters at it. The clothes made better, much cheaper. You know. Okay, guys, I'm getting ready to shut it down now. I'm done.
I was waiting for you to come back so you could shut it down. I'm gonna call it night.
Yeah,
and then I want to thank everybody for coming on the panel. All right, thank everybody for tuning in.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, Chaos Rain.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, everybody, we'll be back tomorrow night. I think I'm gonna have a topic tomorrow night. Okay. But we'll be back. I want to thank everybody for tuning in and supporting the Maximum Overdrive Third Gear and the Great Regime. Remember, the power is in the black is the people, and therein lies the power. Good night, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your holiday.